There we go. All right, we're live. So today we are playing some original, because I guess there's extra crispy, top secret from TSR, 1980 spy game. And we're going to play one of their official modules, Operation Rapid Strike. But first, since none of us, well, I played when I was a kid, but nobody else here has really played, we're going to kind of walk through some of the rules so that we don't have to keep stopping. And we can ask questions and stuff. This will help people, I guess, who haven't played this game before we get going on it. So everybody's got, well, you're using pre-made characters. So you'll see that you've got those areas of knowledge. We were just talking about that before we went live. Everybody has a certain amount of knowledge in everything. So on your character sheet, you see a bunch of stuff that doesn't have numbers next to it. That will be half your knowledge score. Like, that's just the number for that. I just didn't feel like filling it all out. So for instance, if you have, I don't have your character sheet in front of you, but if, let's say if you don't have political science with a number next to it, it will be half your intelligence. So if we have to deal with that, it's almost always a roll under system. It's all percentile based.
Int or knowledge? Because
Knowledge,
at first you said okay.
Knowledge, yeah. Right. So this has, right, knowledge is your, there is no intelligence. You have knowledge. So essentially any of the combat stuff, when you go into your weapons, there's like that whole like line of information. You've got your offense plus your projectile weapon value, if you which is a PWV, and that's like your base chance to hit, and then it's modified based on whatever's going on. And then everything else is the other more, I guess, complex thing is the hand-to-hand combat. When we get into that, we'll deal with that. It's basically a contested moves. So you'll basically secretly say what you're going to do against the opponent, and they'll say what they're going to do, and then there's like a matrix, because they love matrices in the books. Half this book is battle matrices, so that should be fun. So any questions besides that? Like specifically on your sheet?
Not yet.
Where's
my HP?
Okay, so HP is life level. If you get shot or stabbed, that goes down for real, and when you reach 0, you're dead. If you get in hand-to-hand combat, it goes down and it gets recovered at a rate of 1 per 30 minutes. And it just knocks you out if you get to 0.
Wait, it's called life level?
Life level, yeah, you should have
Where
life
is
level
it?
On the left side,
I
middle, height.
I probably should open up my character sheet like you guys have, so I can see what
Got
you
it
have.
now. Okay, it's under secondary personal traits.
Yeah, so the way this game works, just so you basically have like your primary traits that you roll for, and then everything else is put together based on that. And even though there are levels, it doesn't really affect much. Essentially, experience points allows you to increase your scores, and then those scores, increase basically your skills. So it's that type of game. Let me actually bring up somebody's character record so I can see. So I'm looking at the same format you are.
Oh, wow. Okay, I see how this works.
Yeah, so it's pretty deadly if you get shot or something, because I guess it's realistic, if you will. But it's also kind of hard to get shot because it's not easy to shoot somebody if they're moving and stuff. All right, so
I don't want to get shot.
Yeah, try not to get shot. This mission, I mean, I'll start from the beginning, but this mission is basically like a break-in, so it could go like no shooting or lots of shooting, depending on how you guys
Yeah,
operate.
I'd say a lot of shooting.
It depends on how good our decker is, right?
Huh?
I said it depends on how good our decker is. I know it's the wrong system, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me open somebody who we. Oh, what character are you playing? Bear, which is Josh. That's okay. I'm just opening your. I'm opening your character. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you'll see like you've got. I'll tell you when different things are needed, like hand-to-hand combat value and movement value, like that all becomes relevant as we go. Also, you'll see there's like a fluency next to the languages you speak. That comes down to like if you're going to try to convince people that you're a native speaker or something, that's when that becomes relevant. And everything else that's listed under your equipment does probably what you would think it does. So if you have a question of how it works, we can just kind of roll into it. So I guess we'll start.
One
Yep.
question.
Yep,
Throat
shoot.
mic and ear jack. Oh, what
Yeah.
does throat mic mean?
So that's like a mic that's like against your throat, so you don't have to talk very loud.
Oh, okay.
And ear jack is like, so basically you're in communication the whole time with each other. So if you do happen to split up, you'll be able to talk.
Okay.
So it's just like
It's funny because in like the 1980s, in 1980 that was a high tech piece of equipment. Nowadays we're all wearing them right now practically.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that might be like a voice changer, blah blah. Okay.
No, it's so you guys can stay in communication as opposed to like a walkie-talkie. That way you can have your hands free when you go in. This is pretty high tech. That's probably the most high tech thing you have on you. And so everything else is exactly how it would be in 1980. So if you can imagine, that's what it's going to look like.
Cute.
But stuff that's really generic.
Miami Vice music now.
Yeah, exactly. If you have anything that's like really generic, like electronics kit, that's just going to be useful for if you want to do stuff like that. It doesn't list what's in it. So if you think that there's something relevant, then just say it, and we'll see if it works out. Cool. Okay, so I'm not going to read this whole thing, but this is the way this game works, which I actually put in the OSG event. They give you, for the players, a little like handout, which obviously I had to send to you guys because you're not with me, which has, so you have this information. If you don't have it, you might want to grab it off the or at least have Facebook in the background, because you might need like the map, for instance. This is the actual map of the compound you go.
Facebook, didn't you, a little bit ago?
Yeah, I did. I put them in there. That's like your background. I mean, I'll read a little bit now, but you may want the map so you can see what's going on. There's the external map, and then there's an internal map drawn by this guy, Gregor, who's a double agent, if you will. He's giving you the information. And I'll give you kind of the lowdown on what else is going on now. So you're actually a group of 6 agents. You're each going to play 2. Only 3 of which will go into the compound. The other ones will stay kind of hidden on the island. And then if there's a death or something, you can swap them out. And since you are in communication with the radios, you can utilize that if you need to bring other people in, or however you want to do it. Essentially, there's this new drug that's been developed. It's a mind-altering drug called ZN25. And it's being developed, or at least the compounds for it were developed by a Dr. Felix Fendelmann, who's a Nobel Prize-winning chemist, and he's gone missing. They've kind of found him, if you will, on this island compound that's run by a Genevieve Larreau, who's a French villainess. Apparently that's a thing. So she's a French villainess. She's got him. What they really want is your mission is to get into this place. You're going to go at night. You're going to scuba dive in. You're going to sneak into this compound as best you can. Your main mission is to destroy any of the drug, the ZN25, also called Zucor. That's your primary mission. Secondary is to rescue the scientist, Dr. Felix. Third would be to get any information about Mademoiselle Larreau. So this is her hideout, so any information you can get, you want to collect. And third, find this double agent, Gregor, and get him out of there. Even though he gave you all this information to get in there, the agency doesn't really care that much about him. So, but if you do find him and bring him out, that will be good. So you're going to approach the island at night via scuba, and you're going to scuba in. Like I said, you have the map. This is your map here. Put it up so people can see. You're basically going to come in like into the island here. This is a topographical map. So basically it's at the bottom of a hill, which raises up, and this is the compound up here, right? You're coming in at night so that essentially you can get to the building, without being detected. The building is surrounded by a fence, as we can see right here. And of course, here's your building. Solar panels on top. We'll describe it as you get closer. This stuff here is bushes and such. So you're going to come dropped in at night. You have 30 minutes from the time you hit the beach till a helicopter is going to come and pick you up. It's going to land right in the compound. It's going to stay on the ground for 30 seconds. And if they don't see you, it's going to take off. It will drop a pontoon boat, though, on the other side of the island. Over here. So if you don't make the helicopter drop off, you can get the boat over here.
I know who will need the boat.
Yeah, so I mean, the plan is to get in and out. You definitely need to do the primary thing if you expect to get paid and not be reprimanded by the agency. Obviously, this is a big move against this Mademoiselle Larreau, so they don't want to go in there and not get the Zucor. So you at least want to destroy as much as you can.
All right.
So you're basically on like a boat, or I'll say we're rolling back in time. If you're during the briefing, if there's anything you want to ask the administrator, you could ask now. Otherwise, we'll start with you guys on the shore, and you'll have. I guess I need a piece of paper to keep track of the time.
And so we don't know. We only have the map, and we don't have any description of the rooms or any hints. Nothing. We only have that crude map.
We have this one, yeah.
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 Okay.
Thanks, Grigor.
Mm-hmm.
You're the real MVP.
Yeah, you got that. Yeah, that's all you got. You got that.
Okay.
You know, I mean, you know, in the file you have pictures, so you know what the scientist looks like. He looks like that.
Yep.
And also your primary enemy.
That's Dr. Felix, whatever his name is that we want to rescue. Fendelmann.
Fendelmann, and then you've got
Mademoiselle Larreau.
Mademoiselle Larreau, who is the bad guy, basically.
She's a bad girl.
She's a bad girl, yeah. She's a villainess, a noted villainess.
And we don't know how many people are patrolling the compound or inside. We don't know shit, kind of.
I don't think so. You just check.
We'll.
I think the intro said heavily protected. Blah blah.
Yeah, it doesn't say exactly how many.
Okay.
This is information mostly about the drugs and what it does.
Okay.
So yeah, they don't know how many people are there, but they know that obviously it's a heavily guarded compound.
Okay.
So you get dropped off on the beach. Let me get the map for myself here. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a little.
I'm just a tech guy here, so I'm expecting you to protect me, Bigfoot.
Okay. All right. So the island is approximately half a mile square, with sandy beach taking up about 2/3 of the lower southern shore, which is where you guys are coming in. The surrounding waters are shallow. You're gonna again come in around the back where the compound is. It's actually on a cliff, so you're coming up like a hill. The compound's on the top of this hill, and then that other side of the island, the north side, is a sheer cliff. Again, you're going to come in at night, and you immediately notice when you get on the island, you can see. I mean, you're not this close to it yet, obviously, but the compound has a tower on top with a searchlight that's kind of lighting up the perimeter, and it's moving along the fence line. So you can pretty much guarantee that you can kind of, if you're discreet, you can move up close to the fence without being seen because it's pretty dark. And then once you get there, you'll have to kind of figure out where else to go from there.
How fast is it moving? Like, how long does it take to come back to a specific location again, or does it go like random?
Okay, good. So you're watching it, and you're kind of looking at it, and you have your synchronized watch because everybody has synchronized watches, and it takes about 15 seconds to make a full. It goes 360 degrees around the entire building.
Okay.
And it takes about 15 seconds.
Oh, it's going 360 degrees. Okay,
yeah,
well
it's not a tower. It's going all around the whole place.
That's fine. No problem.
It's actually going at a pretty steady rate, as opposed to being like stopping and starting. It's kind of just like rotating, and it is actually staying along the fence, even though the fence is closer and further to the building at various parts. So it's kind of like moving. So it's probably on some kind of a pivot.
Before we dive into, I just remembered. I don't know what your guys' specialities are.
Yeah, if you want to introduce your characters now, that'd be cool. While we're on the shoreline, taking off your scuba gear, tell us about your characters. Do you want to start?
Yeah, I'll go first. So my name's Raul Pizzotti, codename Syntax. I suppose it's Pizzotti. I'm not very good with Italian, but yes, he's an Italian agent. He's actually pretty well. He works out for sure. He's pretty strong, but he's not very social. He's a knowledge specialist. Really, that's it. That's what he does best. He's got a lot of knowledge-based skills, and he's also good at engineering. Knows quite a bit about astronomy, space science, and computer sciences. So he's really your kind of your tech guy for this mission, I would say. And judging from what I've seen of your knowledge scores, I think it's a good thing I'm here.
Wow.
Thanks. Okay, you want to go next, Bigfoot?
Yeah, Bigfoot. Her real name is Darlene Pett. I really don't know why her code name is Bigfoot, honestly. Well, maybe because she's quite strong as well, and brave, and she seems to be like a good melee fighter, maybe.
Yeah, that's not it.
I think it's more like she's never been seen, or people don't really know she exists.
Yeah, really? Okay.
I mean, for a spy, that's what I would think, but you can do it any way you want.
I'm sneaky. Yeah, and she's not the prettiest, I just realized. That's not so cool. But maybe that's actually why she's called Bigfoot. Who knows? And her skills are more on the mechanical side of the knowledge circle. So like engineering, mechanical, and transportation. And some ecology and earth science. Well, thanks for that. And physical education.
That's Josh.
All right. I'm playing Bear, or as he's known in the real world, Clyde Bottoms. He grew up in the Minnesota wilderness, and in all his free time, he typically spends out in the wilderness hiking, living among the animals, and so he is quite good when it comes to nature and outdoorsy stuff, and quite bad with anything else besides beating people up.
Nice. Okay. Cool. So that's probably pretty good. Your mission here could involve beating people up, so that might be nice. There are 3 other people in support, but what's going to happen is they're going to essentially wait out here in the dark, and everybody is equipped with radios, essentially, so you can stay in communications if you need to bring somebody in or something. Okay, so you arrive on the shore. The kind of standard protocol is to dump your scuba stuff so that you're more lightweight. And then what would you like to do?
I suggest that we sneak up that hill, and that I take care of the fence in that 15-second window. And yeah, we sneak through at the next opportunity. Like I cut the wires. What is it for a fence? Is it like wire mesh or?
Okay, so you're going to move up. What side of the built compound would you like to go on? Basically, you've got in the center here.
Yeah, let me look at the map.
If you're in the center, you've got a gate with a road.
Yeah,
so that might be obvious. And then the back obviously is a cliff, so you can't come in here. But any of the side stuff you could come in. So
I would suggest the left side because there are a lot of bushes. Sorry.
Okay.
I would suggest the right side since it's closer to the pontoon boat drop point. And if we got to get out there quick.
True. Yeah.
Okay, so east or west?
East.
Okay, so he was very persuasive with his argument. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you come up on the east side and you're in those bushes, and as you get closer, you see there's a 6-foot high chain link fence. It is topped with 3 lines of barbed wire that are leaning out outward. It surrounds the building compound on all 4 sides, as I said. It's about 150 feet between the fence and the building. And it has signs on it facing outward, so you can read them. It's in Portuguese, French, and English. You all speak English, I guess? I think,
Yeah, I think so. I think we all speak English.
probably the universal language, unless you want to speak a different language. You can speak any language you want if you all speak it, I guess. So, let's see, you got, I'm just looking. Oh, well, Bear can only speak English and Spanish. No, so you don't, Syntax doesn't speak Spanish, so that's not going to work, so English is probably where you're at. Okay. All right, so it says it in English, so you can read it. It says, danger, high voltage. Do not touch, restricted area.
Oh.
So
I've got a stupid question. Chain link, does that mean that it can't be cut?
It can be cut.
You could cut chain link fence, sure.
Oh, okay.
It would be easier to cut the barbed wire than it would be to cut the chain link, but you can cut the chain link. You definitely notice because you've got you have electrical engineering, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you immediately notice, you're reading the sign and you guys are kind of looking at it and you immediately notice that if this was an electrified fence, it would look different and that the signs are almost certainly false.
Ah, bullshit.
Because you don't see any wires, basically. So it's just to keep out, I don't know, whoever would be fooled by that.
Okay.
So yeah, you could cut the chain link fence. You could cut the barbed wire and climb over the fence, or you can cut a hole in the fence itself. Either way, the cutting the barbed wire would be faster, but then you'll have to climb over the fence.
Yeah.
If you cut the fence itself, it'll take you probably 3 times of running back and forth to be able to, because you don't want to stand there while the searchlight's going by. Right, is what you said. It's basically cleared. Like you can see bushes on the map, but there's about 10 feet between the bushes and the fence. So if you run forward and cut and you do it 3 times, then you should be able to do it without being seen, you think.
And I because I don't know what kind of material that is, would it be possible to bend it back into position when we go through, or after we've gone through? Because I'm concerned that the lights shine on it and they see the hole,
Yeah, I mean, I think you could do it. It would be, not 100% obvious, but certainly you can't put it perfectly back, or it would be difficult to put it perfectly back, I think, unless you spend a lot of time doing it. So yeah, you could try to do that. So do you want to make attempts to cut the fence?
I'll look to the others while we're hiding in the bushes and say, what would you prefer? Go over the fence, cutting, I cut the barbed wire, or do you want to go straight through?
I don't want to miss that helicopter. Speed is of the essence. Over's quicker.
Okay, so over would only take you 1 time of running up to cut it, and then it'll just be a little trickier to climb over the fence. That's basically the difference. Okay.
Take my tools and go run.
Okay, the rest of you guys stay in the bushes, basically? And while she does that?
Yeah.
By one time, do you mean cut, run back, and then we all go and climb?
But that's probably what will have to happen if you want to not be in the beam of the light. You could also dive to the ground when the light comes, but it'll be more likely you'll be seen.
No, I like her going alone. So.
Okay, cool. So go ahead and roll a percentile.
Also, if the sniper kills her, we can still run away.
58.
Okay, you're able to cut it and run back before the light gets to you, no problem. So now you know that you guys can go over the fence. So essentially the way this works is you're about 150 feet away and you can move. So based on your movement value, right? So what's everybody's movement value? You guys see that on your sheet?
239.
Oh,
okay.
I've got 266.
Oh
wow. I got 152.
Oh man. You will be our death.
Yeah, so you're basically, so you guys can run 90 feet. The two with the higher numbers can run 90 feet in a turn. So you actually can get up over the fence, which is going to take about 10 seconds. And then you can, in a turn's 5 seconds. So you actually can get, assuming that you don't make like a slip over the fence, you actually can 100% get out of the light. In your character, Syntax can only go 75 feet. So Is that far? That might actually be far enough, but there'll be one roll to see if you get seen. So, and this is assuming you go one at a time.
Can I give him a boost? Like, can I get to the bottom first and set myself up to help the other two over?
You could do that and then run back. Like you couldn't do. I think you're gonna have to go one at a time because it's gonna take 10 seconds to get over the fence.
Yeah.
Right. So even if you boost them, you'd have to run to the fence. You might shave a little bit of time off. Yeah, you could do that. Basically, if you want to run to the fence and help him up, then he'll be able to get over and out in the 15 seconds, and then you'll have to go through after. You can do that.
Yeah. Then why don't we let Bigfoot go over first?
Okay.
So we'll have somebody on the inside in case we do get spotted, and then I'll go and give Syntax a boost, and then I'll come in last. So if I get seen, we have two people on the inside.
I like that too, because if she goes over the fence and gets eaten by guard dogs, we can still run away.
Okay.
Right.
That's also a good plan. Okay, so on that note, since you are on the east side, you do actually notice there is actually a right here. Let's try to do this here. I know you guys have the map, but I figured if you guys watching.
Yeah.
Right there on the side of the building.
Yeah.
Actually, a kennel, a dog kennel. There's a fence and a kennel, and you actually, since you were looking, I'm assuming because you said that, you do see there's a dog there. You could try to not run towards it. If you run to the back of the building or the front of the building, you won't be within enough. You think you'll be able to avoid being close enough to the dog to cause an issue. But if you run to the center where the dog is, then
okay.
Yeah. So basically, I guess because you haven't cut anything yet, you were just looking. So you could either come in like around here if you want to try to go in the front of the building, or like around here, and you should be able to, and then go around the back, and you should be able to avoid the dog.
Yeah, closer to the back.
You can run towards the dog kennel if you want. You don't see a dog, but there's a kennel there. You can see the fence and everything.
Do we know if there is a back entrance? We don't, right?
You do not have a back entrance drawn on your map, and there is no back entrance that you can see.
Okay.
You only see a front entrance. You see an elevator. Actually, let me read the description of the building for you can see.
Did anybody bring a steak?
I have okay animal science, but I wouldn't want to bet your life on it. And I'm saying your life because I could outrun both of y'all.
Better avoid the kennel.
Yeah, I'm the slowest runner, so I'm the one who's most concerned about the dog.
Okay, do you want to go to the front of the building where there is definitely a door, or do you want to go to the back of the building where you don't know?
Back. I say getting into the fence is step one, and then getting to the entrance is step two.
Okay.
Are there any guards we can see?
You don't. Yeah. Well, you see where the searchlight is. You can make out that there's somebody up there operating it, but you don't see any guards like patrolling on the ground now.
All right, let's do it. Let's go around the back. Go for the back. I mean, you know.
Cool. All right, that's what you want to do. So you're going to run towards the back of the building. So go ahead first, Bigfoot, and you're going to need to roll. Let's see. 10 seconds to cut the thing, which we already did. So we'll go over the barrier.
I rolled 5%. I'm pretty sure that's enough for everything.
Yeah, 5 is definitely good. Okay, so you then. Okay, good. Yeah, 5. By the way, in this game, 1 through 5 is always a success.
Oh,
kind of like
cool.
rolling a 20 in D&D or a 1.
Right.
Sometimes, yeah. And 95 through 100 is always a failure, no matter how good you are.
Probably 96 through 100.
96 through 100, rather.
Yeah.
So yes, it's 1 through 4 and 96. Okay, so you make it. You get to the back of the building. You know, you get the guys wait to make sure you're there. The thing goes around again, and go ahead. So for this, you'll make a coordination attempt, Syntax, and then both of you. And what it's going to accomplish is you'll get over and out of the light if it's successful.
So coordination.
Under your coordination. Percentile under your coordination.
I rolled a 62 under 72.
Perfect. So you make it over and you get to the building, no problem. You're also in the shadow. You notice now that you're on the side of the building that because of the nature of the light, it's about an 80-foot diameter beam. Like it's not anywhere near the building, so you're completely in the shadows against the building. So you feel pretty secure that you can't be seen by anybody, and until they got really close to you. Okay, so did you also roll there? Bear.
Got a 70. And
Okay. Is that what's your coordination?
where is coordination?
It's
Coordination.
the last of your abilities or whatever there.
Yeah, you got 74 is your coordination.
74. So just
Perfect. Okay. So you're able to run out there, get on, on your hands and knees so you can use you as a step, and then also run back within the time limit. So now make another coordination just so you can get over yourself. Same thing.
that's 4. So
Perfect. Yep.
I'd already gauged it. So I easily just climb over, grab top of the fence, straddle it, get down.
Okay. So now you guys are in the back of the building, and again, you can hear the searchlight whirling. You feel like that now you can hear it, like the sound of it. So you think it's like mechanized, like it's automatic, basically. And you're standing behind the building. There are no entrances on the back. There's no windows. Actually, is there windows? Let me just check.
Are there any ventilation shafts?
There are windows in the back. There is, the whole back is lined with windows.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
and what do we see?
All of the windows are they're standard windows. Like normal windows, not like barred or anything. They are. They do have curtains drawn though, because it's nighttime. And on the north, east, and west walls of the building are numerous windows, spaced about 30 feet apart. Each window is something I can't tell you. It's standard heavy glass, and you can see tape alarms, so they're all alarmed. It's normal size windows. You could get through the window if you want, but they do have closed drapes, and there's no light through any of them in the back.
When you say tape alarms,
So a tape alarm is like where there's like a little device on one side of the window and then on the other side, and then basically when you slide it, the alarm goes off. You can bypass an alarm, and the way that works in this game is you would use your deactivation skill, and you'd have to have something to do it with. So like some kind of toolkit. A tape alarm you could probably do with just like a knife or something. It would just be a matter of sliding it in, opening the window, and making sure it doesn't break the contact. That's all you really have to do.
I'm pretty good at deactivation. I have a magnetic tape eraser. That's for erasing
That's for computer tapes. Yeah.
data tapes. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. Computer tapes.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I
So
forgot
for this,
about those.
yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, no, that's what that's for. Your electronics toolkit, though, could be useful for this. And what you would do is roll under your deactivation minus the number that I have here, and to fix the alarm.
What's your
Is that what you wanna do?
deactivation?
It's 85.
Okay, good.
Should we have a plan B? In case the alarm goes off, or are we just going balls deep?
Pontoon boat.
Yeah, the pontoon boat doesn't come until after the helicopter. But what I'm thinking is, we pick a window that we're pretty sure there's nothing going on the other side. They're all. You said there's no light coming through. Does that mean they're all? We assume
They have
it's dark
curtains.
inside?
Exactly, because it's about midnight, so you can assume that many people will be sleeping. That's why you're coming in this late.
I say we just pick a window here on the side, on this east side. I'll try to deactivate the alarm. If the alarm goes off, plan B.
Then we could go for the entrance, actually, for the front entrance, because
Possibly.
then people will swarm the back.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the better
Good
idea.
call. So we should go.
balls
We
deep.
should go for the north side then instead of the east side. So it's farthest from the entrance.
Purposely get up.
You're at the north side right now. If you move to the east side, you'll be near the docks. So you're actually on the north side of the building. And there's actually, just let me tell you, and you tell me which window you're going to go in. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 windows starting on the northeast corner. So just pick 1 through 10. So obviously the 10th one will be all the way to the northwest corner. And just tell me which window
Go
you
for
want.
number 5.
Okay.
So we're in the very middle of the back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
Okay.
Oh no.
That doesn't sound like a
Great.
good thing. What did you get on the dice?
97.
Okay.
Is there?
Okay. Yeah.
Does it go off immediately?
You don't hear anything,
Oh
So-
but
shit.
you're pretty sure that you fucked up the alarm.
Syntax pushes his glasses back up the bridge of his nose and says, "Don't worry, guys, this is my specialty." And then flex it up.
Okay.
But Syntax would know he effed up, right?
So basically, you're pretty sure that you fucked up, but you don't hear an alarm go off. And actually,
Silent alarm.
yeah, you don't hear an alarm, and you're in 35. Let me see what this room is. I think. I think you literally chose. Yeah, I think you did.
I say to the others, let's go around the corner, wait until there is action here at the window, and then go for the front entrance when we know that hopefully a lot of people are located at the north side of the building. Or actually, go for another window. While they are going for the room with that window, we just take another one.
That's good. Yeah. And since the dog's on the east side, we should go around the west side.
Yeah. Okay. So you do you want to pull the drapes and look in this room, or are you just going to move?
Well, since I set off the alarm, I might as well real quick.
Okay. All right. So you slide the drapes over, and this is a living quarters.
Shine my flashlight in.
Yeah. You basically shine your light in. That there's a bed, a toilet, a sink, a bookcase, toilet.
Is there anybody in the bed?
Oh, it's like a little toilet room. Okay, so there's not like a toilet sitting in the middle of the room.
No
It just
bed.
says a toilet. Yeah, no, there's a bed. I'm just looking at the little drawing. I'm like, there's just a toilet right in the room because it's not a cell; it's a living quarters. Okay, so there's a bed, a little bathroom area. There's a bookcase, a closet, a cabinet, a table, a desk, and a chair. There's also an intercom on the wall by the door, which you see on the south wall. And the room is empty. There's nobody in the bed. In fact, it doesn't look like it's lived in at all. The bookcase is empty. There's nothing on the desk.
Okay, I say move.
Yeah.
So you want to go to a different window?
Yeah, around the west side.
Okay, so which window?
Maybe
so
we should
the numbers go
go.
up, basically. So you're at 5 now, so you could go 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10 would all be going. Oh, you want the whole west side of the building?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we were
So you
thinking.
go
Yeah.
circle around the building then. Which
I
is
like to
basically,
stay at the corner and kind of peek around, see if we drew.
gotcha. Okay, so you run to the corner of the building. Okay, it's going to take you 2 turns. It takes you 10 seconds to get around the corner.
While they're doing that,
To the
looking
corner,
around the
I should say.
corner, I'll run down towards the southwest corner of the west side.
Okay.
So that's as far away as I can get from where the alarm went off. And still be on the west side of the building.
So you want to do that door, that window rather?
Yeah.
Do you want to look around the building first, or are you just going to go right to that window? Because the window's not quite at the end. It's like 10 feet from the end.
Well, we would beat him since we're faster. So I feel like we'd go ahead and get to the corner and look around, and we'd stop him if there's someone there.
Well, yeah. You basically. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, you stop there, and then you look down, but you don't stay at the corner. You continue forward.
Basically, like run to the corner and peek across, and if there's
got
no
that.
one there, then we might step to the west
Okay,
side.
so you all go around the corner then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do
so
you
we're all
want to?
around the west side, north, and
Okay, and you're all just going to head down, or does anybody want to stay at the corner? Like, where do you guys want to go?
I'm staying at the corner.
Okay, so you stay there, which is the entire building is a huge building.
And I would say to
It's about 300 feet, so it's going to take you about 15 seconds to run to the window that you want to get to.
that's fine.
Okay, and where is Bigfoot going?
I wanted actually to suggest that we don't take the last window, that I just rush up to the corner and peek around there.
Okay.
The lower
Well, you're faster
corner.
than he is, so you can get to the
Yeah.
corner first.
And so that he can already take care of a window, like in the middle or wherever, so that he don't ask to move that far and take care of shit instead.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're going to run to the corner, and
But
so
that's
do you,
just
which
a
window do you want to
suggestion.
go to? I mean, you can be talking as you're running down there because it's going to take 15 seconds. So if you want to tell him take a different window, you can go ahead and do that. That's up to you.
Syntax will do whatever Bigfoot tells him to do because he's not a leader.
Okay. Which window do you want him to do? One in the middle? Pick a number from 1 to 5. Number 1 being the closest to the north side of the building. I mean, 1 to 10, I'm sorry. I'll stand on the side too.
Well,
Yeah,
I
it's
was
10.
going to go for 10, but if she tells me to do a different one, I will.
Well, 10 is the very first one then. Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry, 10 is the,
10's closest to you. Yeah.
sorry, then 1 was the one I
Okay.
was going for.
All right. So the one all the way at the end. Do you want to do a different one, Bigfoot?
Oh,
Okay. Because I imagine that you're a little bit faster than him, so you could have been like, check this window, like if you wanted to. Okay, so you get there a little bit ahead.
right.
You look
yeah,
around the
there's no light, right? Or is there
I
light?
mean, there's moonlight. There's no the searchlight.
No, I
can't
mean,
reach you.
in the
The
room.
windows.
Nope. Every single one of these, actually, yeah. Now lights are turning on.
Oh
And,
shit!
yeah,
And
yeah. They actually. That's a good question. If you run to the first one that does not have a light, if you want to do it that way, that would be the second one from the end.
yeah,
So
then while I'm
Okay.
running, I point to that one, and
Okay.
I run further
Window
and go
2.
to the corner to peek around.
okay, so go ahead and do a deactivation on that window. I'm assuming you don't want to set that alarm off.
I'm going to try not to. That's better. That's a 37.
Okay. So you're pretty sure that you deactivate, no problem. You basically slide the window up, and then you just unhook the little medical leads and put them together, and then now the window is totally safe to open and close as necessary.
And do we on the corners see anything?
Okay,
happening?
right. So on the corners of the buildings, so we've got Bear. I don't know why that's the hardest one to remember. It's weird. So Bear is waiting on the corner. You don't see anything in this like 20-second span that just went by. Nobody comes around the corner to you. The Bigfoot gets to this corner, and you can see the front of the building from here. And the front of the building, you see which you would have seen before when you went past, but you see there's a large open concrete area inside the fence. You see a helicopter, and you see a Jeep that are both parked there. You also see like kind of a small 20-foot square like building sticking out that is an external elevator. It's pretty obviously it's an elevator, like a freight elevator, that's in the front. That's blocking your view though, because basically when you come around the corner, it's sticking out. So, but it's like 40 feet in. So actually, I'll just,
Okay,
that makes
but
sense.
no
I'll just-
action in front.
No, you don't see anybody inside. So basically, I'll just show you. It's number 2. Am I showing this correctly? I'm showing you the wrong map. Where's my camera? There it is. So you see that.
Mhm.
You're over here in the by number 2.
Okay,
You're at the corner, but you're not quite at number 2.
okay. So I run
You don't
back.
see anything.
Mhm.
Okay.
I
so
run back and say, nothing going on here. Let's go in.
Yeah. And remember that you're all in communication with radios, so you
Yeah,
can
we've
talk
got
to
the-
each other even if you're a distance away.
The-
You just have to say, because again, Bear is not with you. So if you want
What do I see in the room?
Okay,
She's
so
looking
this
around the
particular room with the light turned off is identical to the other one that you saw, except the door is on the east wall.
And I'm trying to
Again, it's empty. It's empty.
Okay.
It looks exactly the same.
It's another empty living quarter. I'm going in.
Okay.
And I will climb in. I will infenestrate myself.
Cool. All right, you're in. What do you want to do, Bear?
Who is closer to this window? Would it be?
You're pretty far away from it. You're something like 10 seconds of running away from it. Bigfoot is like she could get in the window in this turn probably.
All right, then I think I should go second. So I'll begin making my way to the window.
Okay. And so she's going to guard basically for you while.
Right.
Okay, so you come down, another 10 seconds go by, you go through the window. You're also inside. Okay, cool. You're in. You also want to go inside Bigfoot?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. You all get inside the window. Let me see what you would be able to. I didn't know I'd have to use when the alarm gets activated page in the module this early. Because people move around obviously now. So people are waking up. You can hear movement in the hallways, like people talking and kind of running around. In fact, the room next to you, because you went in the first one that didn't have a light on, you could hear as you were undoing the alarm, you could hear somebody movement in that room, but now you don't hear anything if you like listen on that wall.
Is there a lock on the door?
The door is unlocked. There is a lock, but it's unlocked.
I feel like locking it might be a good idea.
Yeah, it's like an apartment style door. You can just reach in and like turn the little thing. Like a bolt.
Is it actually is that a used apartment? Like, is there actually someone living here, or
No.
so I don't see any personal effects or
That's correct. This
a
one looks like
bag or okay.
nothing. It looks completely empty. It's basically got a bed. I mean, it's made. It's got like sheets and stuff on it, but there's nothing on the bookcases. The desk drawers are empty. There's no pictures hanging on the wall. It doesn't look like it's lived in at all.
Okay, so
Nothing
I guess
in the closet.
No, it's empty. Hangers.
so we're probably in those small rooms on the drawn map. Like those small rooms all seem to be living quarters.
That's right. You have that map.
So that's
I'm
good
looking
to
at this
know.
map and I'm
Yeah, this
cursing the
map.
door under my breath.
Yeah, you're somewhere there. Like you're in one of these rooms. You're actually in this one.
So I would say we have to check, or we should check maybe the bigger rooms, because they could be maybe the storage for Zucor.
Makes sense. Yes, Bigfoot, I agree.
Okay, so let me ask you, because we end up in combat and stuff. How are you going to be armed? Like, you're going to come? Are you going to have like your weapons out? Are you going to have flashlights? Like, how do you want to? I mean, you can look under the door basically of the apartment that you're in, and you can see that the hallway outside is lit. So you probably don't need your flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to have like weapons out, or are you going to try to be blend in? Like, what's your plan?
I'm guessing that we don't have silencers on these.
You do have silencer. Everybody has a 9mm Luger
Oh, it does say with silencer there. Sorry.
with silencer. Yeah, I believe
the
that
weapons.
somebody else has a rifle. I think.
I have a
don't know.
throwing knife.
Bear has nope. Really clever. Somebody you didn't choose what the.
I only have
Oh
a
no.
9mm.
Mr. Wizard had the automatic weapon. So you guys just have pistols.
So I don't think it would be easy to just disguise ourselves as members here, because
Yeah, I mean, you look like that.
yeah. Yes, so we should try to sneak and be ready
I think the
to
one guy has a lab coat on.
shoot.
I'm not sure exactly why. He's like in a bathing suit, but he has a lab coat.
That's Raul in his swimming gear.
I would wait until we stop hearing the footsteps in the hall before we go.
So you're listening? Okay. So you wait like about 30 or 45 seconds, a minute or so goes by. You don't hear anything anymore. There's no alarm. You don't hear like an audible alarm, and you stop hearing footsteps after about that much time. Yeah. I'm just looking at the map to see how far they had to go. Yeah. So you don't hear anybody else moving around where you're at.
All right. Is there any type of stealth mechanic on the sheet?
Not real. Deception
Yes.
would be if you need to like hide, or evasion rather. I think would also be part of it.
Evasion.
It depends on what you're doing. Yeah.
My evasion isn't great.
Okay.
And so if there's someone with a higher evasion who we might want to kind of lead the way.
I've got only 65. What about
Oh, wow.
syntax?
I've got a 66 deception, 52 evasion.
In deception, 67.
I have 69 evasion, 80 deception.
You're the best.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
evasion is. Let me just look at to make sure. Evasion, I think, is a combination of. I think that's the one. Because evasion is coordination plus charm. Deception is courage plus charm. Used for bluff. Evasion is a physical ability to get out of trouble, used when deception fails. Okay. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh
So
no!
I-
Also your surprise value. That's what it would be. What's your surprise value?
118.
That would be your.
132.
You do that.
49.
Yeah. So there you go. So you're the sneakiest. Surprise value is used against. It's like an opposed check. Like you subtract one from the other, and then that's a percentage.
All
So
right.
that's how you would do it. It's against
So-
their perception or whatever the rules.
I would unlock the door and slowly open it to look down one way of the hall. Whichever way opening the door would give me vision.
Okay. So the door opens in. I guess no windows are open in on living quarters. So it opens in towards you, so you can peek out. And when you look to your right, you see the hallway extends down another like 40 or so feet. And then there's a wall. There is another door. Basically, the other room. You remember you stopped one room short of the building. And when you look the other way, you see a series of doors. You see one. You see two doors. There's a door about 30 feet away, another door about 60 feet away, again on the same wall that you're in. And then they repeat like that about every 30 feet. You see doors that appear to be, again, like living quarter entrances if you based on what you've seen so far. But also about 60 feet up on what would be, once you step on the hallway, your right side, so the east side, there is also another door. And then also another 100 feet up, you see a door on the right. So those would be doors that would lead into like the bigger spaces of your. Let me see if that's on your map. I have to look at your map that they gave you.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it is. So basically, you see, I mean, this is not to scale, but basically, you're here, and this is the south over here. So you can see this door here, and you can see this door here, and that one.
Yeah,
That's not the door. That's just a hallway.
So I would let them know that it's clear.
Yeah, you don't see anybody. Actually, hold on.
And let them know, wait, I might see somebody.
Yeah, you might see. I have to see if there's like a wandering area that you can see from here. So let me look at the wandering area. Let's see.
I whisper back, like avoid the wandering area.
Yeah, patrol area. There's like little patrol areas. Okay, so no, you think that you saw somebody, but you didn't, or whatever. No, there's nobody there.
All right.
I say that we. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say what he said to you guys. So if you have a plan, go for it.
I suggest that we go for the top level room, because where the two doors are to the right, now those two doors he described, I think that those are just doors going to the lab area. You know what I mean? Because that seems to be a separate space in that compound, because all those hallways seem to be shut off by those doors. Do you know what I mean?
makes sense to me. And you think the other area at the north end is?
Yeah, that's maybe
area?
then the storage. Yeah, maybe.
But we want to destroy the storage. That's your top objective, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And
Could
then
be
the lab
totally
would
wrong
be-
though. So
Well, let's go. Time's wasting.
Okay.
I'll follow you guys.
So on the map, which way did you say we were going?
You would make a left, which is going north. Hold on
Yeah.
a second. I just want
Right.
to see. There's
That
certain
would-
people that have moved from certain rooms. Let me just make a note of it on my map.
so that would be if we go out of the room to the left, we would walk the hallway until it goes to the right. The
The
first
open
to
hall
the
on
right.
the right. Yeah.
Nope.
So the very first door we see.
Perfect.
No,
No.
not through the doors.
Not the door.
Just the hallway
All right.
going to the
Right.
right.
My only fear is if we're going to the back, that is where we set off the alarm. But
That is
Yeah.
where you're going. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not worried. If we had to get in and get out, then we have no choice.
Although that doesn't seem to be the area where we actually
doesn't look like the
activated the
map's
alarm.
complete,
Yeah,
yeah.
there seems to be more, like maybe some more living quarters.
Yep.
And the door that we opened were living quarters.
Yeah.
The door
I think even if we do find Grigor, we should just leave him here because this map sucks.
really.
Laboratory. Sorry, I'm moving around the NPCs. This isn't counting in your time. I have to figure out where everybody is. Okay, so because basically everybody moves when the alarm goes off. So it's like, oh,
Yeah,
disable
thanks,
sleep.
Ian. Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
The first
perfect,
rule of
right?
the game.
Very
That's the way it
first,
started.
very first chance to set off an alarm, I set off the alarm.
How much time has passed?
It's been about 5 minutes,
5 minutes?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
roughly.
We
Maybe a
have
little
good
bit.
time. That's only a sixth of our time.
Hold on. Let me just look. It might be 4 minutes. I'll check it in a second.
Does anyone have like a
Actually, these 5.
architecture?
That's
skill?
25. Yeah, it's 4.5 minutes.
Architecture? Is that
Yeah.
a thing here? Hold on.
Yeah, it's a skill that.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know,
right. No.
Everybody has it, but it would be
Yeah.
half your knowledge score.
But
I
Yeah.
look
That
at
shit.
Raul, or I look at syntax, and if you were building a building, where would you put the storage? Hoping that.
yeah.
Can I roll my architecture?
Yeah, you roll under. And
Yep,
then
yep.
you'll get it.
I rolled a 28, and my architecture would be a 49. So
Nice. Okay, give me a second. I feel like somebody else moved. I'm trying to find Gregor.
so are we.
Yeah.
Can you tell us where he is?
Yeah, try to-
Now, who is Gregor?
Gregor is like the
Agent.
double agent. Yeah.
Oh,
You don't
double
have-
agent.
Yeah, you don't know what he looks like or anything either. Okay, so you roll that, and basically based on what you can tell, with your architectural skill, you would say that if there's a manufacturing or something, it would likely be in the central area of the building, because you'd want to not if the building was attacked, you wouldn't want it like right up front, and you wouldn't want it right in the back, because that's where the obvious attacks would come from. So it's probably somewhere in the
Manufacturing should
center.
be in the center.
Yeah.
But
That's
what
what you
about
would
the
think.
storage? I think the
Yeah,
storage
production
would be
/
closer.
storage, like where they'd keep the stuff. Yeah.
Okay, so
In that
it's
case,
not that. Yeah.
maybe not that back one there, but maybe the one right before it there. So if we go
Yeah.
in the second hall on the right,
Do we want to clear the first hall just so we're not being attacked by both sides if they find us in the middle?
no.
Or is time?
Do we have time for that?
I mean, it's been 5 minutes out of 30.
You mean like open each door as you go?
I mean, it's heavily guarded. I don't know if we have time to just start, splinter selling people here.
Yeah, I mean, if you open each door, it's going to take you roughly a turn to open a door, which is 5 seconds. So, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it'll add up quickly if you're trying to get.
Yeah, I was just talking about this first hallway to the right that I see. The
Okay,
first
so
door.
just the ones until you get to the first hallway.
Yeah, I'm not going to open each individual room.
Okay, yeah. Well, there's only two rooms until you get to that hallway. Basically, you've got 2 rooms on the left, and then the hallway is on the right.
Yeah, so as
So you
we
want to
go,
open those?
yeah,
Yeah.
as we pass that first door to the right, I'll just open it and peek in.
Okay. Each has a letter corresponds to the name of the person occupying the room. Oh. That was not convenient. So it's, you open the door and there's actually somebody in there.
Oh, good.
There is a Zapora, who is a woman, I'm assuming. Yep, female. She is. So she's a research scientist, so she's probably like in her 30s, let's say. And she is in the room, and she is asleep, actually. Well, she's like, she wakes up as soon as you don't know her name because I just told you for no reason. But basically, I was trying to track that. But basically, you see this like 30-ish-year-old woman in bed, and as soon as you open the door, she like starts and looks up.
But she doesn't look like Mademoiselle Larreau.
No, definitely not.
Good.
She basically jumps up, and what would you like to do before she screams or something?
I want her to know alarm went off. Lock your door and stay safe in here.
Okay, go ahead and roll your deception.
Okay.
And it will
I'd be better off if she was an animal. But 84. That I believe that will be like 4 points.
Oh, God.
Yes, that's not very good. She is kind of sleepy, but at the same time, that's how smart is she?
4
She's
points.
a research scientist. She's pretty smart. she says, You're not one of the guards, and she starts to scream. She screams for the head of the guards, who is
Shit.
Darcy. She starts screaming, "Darcy! Darcy! The intruders! Darcy!" She starts screaming.
I run in and hold my gun to her head and say, "Fast! Where's the storage room? You may live. One chance."
Wow. Okay. Go ahead and what's to use for that? I think you're going to use
Charm.
no deception again. Yeah,
Okay.
because it's frighten or whether to frighten or to convince. So use deception.
Oh God. Okay. That's a 49, and my deception is 67.
Okay. She shuts up. Let's see. So what does she know? Actually, there's actually a chart of what she knows. This is very thorough.
She should know where the storage is.
One would imagine she knows LS, which is okay. She knows GS, and she knows FN. Oh, interesting. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I guess she just knows it because I'm like, it doesn't. These are all like very specific things. Yeah, so she tells you that it's on the lower level. It's on the lower level. I have to look to actually see where it is.
There is another level. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, in the basement, in the lower level.
Where's the entrance?
She starts to cry.
Shit. I knock her out.
Okay. All right, you knock her out.
Do I have to roll anything?
Nah.
Or
Okay. You can just hit her with the. Yeah, go ahead, just in case you. No, she's going to do nothing. So actually, let's do this so we can walk through the hand-to-hand combat. So you can. What do you want to hit her with your gun or something?
yeah,
Or with
like
her hand? Okay.
no, with my
So basically, you're using a. What kind of gun did I say? A Luger.
yeah.
So you're using a Luger, so that has a hand-to-hand weapon value. So it's going to add to your. Let's see, a Luger. Luger. So it's 4. So it's going to add 4.
Okay.
You're going to make a an attack with it, I guess. Your hand-to-hand combat. What you can actually do is based on either your physical education number or your military science number. So basically, what chart you can fight on. So let me actually look this up now for you. So what's your military science, or do you have that or not?
I don't have that, but physical education I have 75.
Okay, perfect. So that means that you can fight on. I just had this actually. Oh, you know, it's on the Dungeon Master screen. So 75 physical education. So you can fight on either untrained. As they go up, they become more deadly. So you want to fight on the highest one you can. Or you can fight on boxing. And that's it, because you don't have enough for judo. So basically, you're going to do a hook, I guess, right? Because you're using the gun. You're going to hook her. No, hook is operate. A cross is when you go. So you're going to use a cross to the head.
Okay.
And she's going to do none. So basically, you would name your move. Like, I'm going to, unless you want to hit her with something else. But I'm assuming you want to hit her with a cross to the head. That makes the most sense.
Yeah, like to the temple of her head that she passes out.
So you hit her with that and she does nothing because she doesn't have any, she didn't expect you're actually going to hit her. So then if I look at my chart here, it does Y for damage. So I just have to look up what Y is. So everything's like cross-referenced here. So she, Y. This Dungeon Master screen is not very well organized.
That's an interesting system.
Yeah, so basically it cross-references it. I mean, it makes more sense when they actually defend against you. She's not going to do anything, so basically you automatically get the Y damage, which I guess is look up here. It's funny the stuff they put on the Dungeon Master screen versus not. Let's figure that out. So, of course, they put all the attacks, but they don't put the damage. So basically, you did Y for damage. So you roll a percentile die. So it's severe damage.
Oh. probably low isn't good. Now,
Right.
15.
So 15 does 5 points of damage, but it also does, because she's defending against a maneuver from a chart that she can't do. It does 3 extra points of damage, so it does 8 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And what is your movement? You're strong, right? Because you had 2 something. You could do additional point for that. So basically, you do 9 points of damage with this.
Okay.
And she has 9 life levels. So basically, she's unconscious. You knock her out in one hit. There you
Good.
go. That wasn't too complicated. Or I could just be like, you knocked her out. But yeah, so that's just, I just wanted to walk through the mechanic of it. So you compare the chart, and then you see how much damage it does, and that's how you do it. But you did the minimum amount of damage, but she's not very strong. So you basically hit her in the head, and she goes unconscious. She's unconscious for a while. You can tell that she looks like she's pretty out of it.
Okay.
Okay, so that's what you got from her.
I'm not sure about 8D's technology, but very quickly, knowing that she's a scientist, I would look through for like a key card or a key that might give you access to certain areas in her room.
Smart. Okay, cool. She does not have any key.
I tried to pick her up and put her back in bed and cover her up to make it look like she's sleeping.
Okay, smart. Done.
Give her a nice kiss in the forehead.
Okay. Next to the big bruise. Yeah, so I imagine that she sat up in the bed, a gun was put to her head, and then she got knocked, so she just went down. You just kind of tuck her in like a little child and then kiss her.
Do we have time for a bedtime story?
Exactly. Maybe. Okay, so all that took about 10 seconds, 10, 15 seconds. So you're standing in the hallway, or you're in the room, actually, Bear.
So there has to be an elevator probably going to the basement. What about those 2 small boxes in the middle of the map?
Right.
You see that?
We also saw an elevator out front, but yeah.
Bigfoot's the only one that actually has stepping up this far, and so I think we'll follow her lead.
These boxes are what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably wrong.
No, I actually don't. It's like, I don't know. I'm like looking as I go. So, okay, I'm just wondering, so where you're going. Do you want to go to the next room? Or where are you going to go now? Because you cleared one room. There's another room that's directly across from this hallway door that you're going to.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to open that door, or are you just going to go in the hallway?
All these rooms, or do we just want to get to the elevator quickly? Get down to the storage.
Yeah.
I say we make for the elevator as quick as we can.
Yeah, we know what we need to know, so let's just go for it.
Okay. So you go up and you go to the
second door on the right.
The second door on the right, which is unlocked. Yeah, it's unlocked. So you go to the second door on the right and you open it, I guess, as stealthily as possible. Let me see if you... 5.
Are there any signs indicating maybe...
Every single one of the rooms has a nameplate on it.
Okay.
Of who stays in the room. But there's not like there hasn't been a sign that says like to lab or anything like that, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
This door in particular on this hallway does not have a sign. But the rooms that apparently are living quarters do. I'm tracking the guards. Okay, so you open the door and you see a long hallway stretching almost the entire length of the building from east to west. Immediately to your right, like within 15 feet, is a door. So that's on the south. It goes down about another 50 or so feet, and then there's an entrance, like to another hallway, an opening. Going a little bit beyond that, there's another door. Beyond that, there's another door. These are all on the south wall. Oh no, you went to the second door. Sorry. So immediately to your right is a door, like I said, and then there's about another 60 feet, and then another door, and then there's a door on the north side too. So you're looking down the hallway. To your right, there's almost immediately a door. A little bit further down, about 60 or 70 feet, there's 2 doors, one on each side of the hallway. And then a little bit further, there's another door, and then you could see basically a T area. And then it's pretty far. I mean, you're looking over 100 feet away, so it's hard to make out the rest of it.
Yeah, as I see these nameplates, I'm just keeping an eye out to see if the name of anyone we're looking for.
Okay, let me look at them as you pass them. So you passed.
Gregor,
Let's see, you
Dr.
passed
Felix, or
nope. You passed a Yamara. You passed a. That's weird. Who goes next?
Sephora, right?
Yamara. There's a. Oh, Zervies, I guess. Is how you say it. I like that they put them in alphabetical order, so everybody's in alphabetical order. Yes. There's a Sarah. Nobody that no names that you
I
recognize.
think we had for the G's or the S.
So you don't want to go down the hallway then? You want to close that door and
No, yeah, we'll keep going the way that we were going to go. I'm just saying, now that I know the name points.
Yeah, it looks like they're alphabetical because that's how they do it apparently. Weird. Okay, so basically you're looking down this hallway. Again, there's a door immediately to your right. And then there's another door both on the right and the left side of the hallway about 60, it's actually about 80 or so feet down. And you don't see anybody. Actually, let me just check this.
So let's peek into the room to the left and look if there's actually an elevator, and if not, I've got no clue.
Okay, so you're gonna go forward down the hallway about 70. It looks like. Let me actually count this: 60, 70, about 90 feet. So it'll take you a turn to get there, with the syntax lagging behind. He's always about 15 feet behind you. Okay, so you get there and you pop open that door to the left. Go ahead and everybody just roll a under your something.
9. That's probably good.
Yeah, that's 9 is very good. Okay, as you're approaching the door and you're getting ready to open it, you're going further down the hallway here. You like I said, there's like a T that you can kind of see in front of you. The T basically is you keep going straight or it turns to the right. From around the corner to the right, you hear noise. You hear like guards coming.
Oh God.
So you can either jump. You have enough time to jump into the room, or you can get yourself ready or whatever. You have basically an advantage on them.
Into the room.
Okay, so you pop the door open to the north, and you jump into this room, and you see an alligator. You see, I don't know what that is. 24.
No.
Not another alligator.
I'm actually pretty good with alligators, so I'm okay with this. Crikey!
This is the mess hall. It's huge dining area. It's 30, 60. It's 90-foot square mess hall. Dining area.
Oh yeah.
Large room.
Bigfoot led us to the mess hall.
There's a number of long tables and many chairs.
Okay, so
like there's enough seating for about 70 or so people. There's also a large chalkboard on the north wall, which proclaims the message, Zucor, key to domination. And there's a pair of restrooms. Everybody needs to use it.
fuck. And does the room go about the whole
Yeah, so
length
basically, no, not even close. So basically, when you come in, this hallway that you're in, the long hallway that you were moving down, is actually it's something like 200 to 300 feet long, and you're basically about a third of the way down. So you're in the mess hall now, and essentially, as you're standing in here, there's a door that you just closed behind you. And let me just see which direction these guys are going towards. Okay, you actually don't hear them coming, so either they went a different direction, maybe they were going the other way. Who knows? But then they're not like standing outside your door. You can see directly in front of you, 90 feet away, there's a door to the north. There's also almost all the ways to the north as far as you can go, but on the east wall, there's also another door to the east, and there's also a door on the west wall, about halfway up the room. There is also, let me just make sure what this thing is. It looks like it might be a big window. It's either a big window or that might be the chalkboard. Just look at the card.
a window?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's either a window or that's the chalkboard. Oh no, you know what it is? Okay, so basically you're not quite at it yet, so you're not in the view of it if there's anybody in there or not. But basically, in front of you to the right, about 30 feet up, there's like an entrance to the kitchen, if you will. Like there's basically like a counter space so they can hand food out. Like people will get served there. Like if you were to walk up, and you've probably all been in the military, so you go up and get your food with your tray. Like that area is there right there.
Okay, so we're totally wrong here. Suggestions?
Well, I suggest we don't take directions from Bigfoot anymore.
Just like a woman to lead us to the kitchen.
Oh.
Well, you're basically, I mean, if you're, let me just show you on the map that you have so you have an idea of which I'm describing this properly. You're pretty much, you can imagine that you're around here somewhere.
That's where I figured we were.
Okay.
Well, we know there's a big elevator at the front of the building. Yeah, we saw that from outside.
Mm.
If we can set up some kind of a distraction on this end of the building, perhaps we can make it down there and use the elevator.
There is already a distraction, so if we want to go for the elevator, we should do it now.
Yep, agreed. Lead the way, Bear.
We've been checking the hall not long ago, right?
That's right. Since you've been in the room, though, you haven't heard it pass you.
And the next time we come across some scientist, maybe we should take them hostage and make them take us to the place. Just a thought.
All right, we'll keep that in mind. So I'll open the door.
Okay, the door you came into, or any of the other doors?
Whichever door will get me closest to the direction we're headed.
Where are you
Maybe the
headed?
door we came into.
The front.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably.
Just open it carefully because there might be guards outside there.
Okay, so you pop the door open and go ahead and roll your deception to see how quietly you open it. Let me see where the guards are.
Oh, come on. I just had to roll under 80.
Okay, so you open it very loudly is what you're saying?
Frustrated because, you know, he likes the kitchen and he's kind of like kick the door open.
Okay, kick the door open. So you kick the door open and you look in the hallway, you don't see anybody. So essentially now you're standing in the hallway. If you were to, I'll just assume like the direction that you came from. So you're basically facing to the east. There's a door directly to your right. Basically, you came out of a door to your left. There's a door right to the right. So there's a door on either side of you. If you keep going forward to the east, there's a door on the north wall. And then there's that T, whereas if you made a right, you'd go down a hallway, which is where you heard the sounds before, but you no longer hear them. And then you can go, you can keep going further. I don't know if you, let me just see how you would see this.
Whichever way.
There is actually,
to the
go ahead and roll. Everybody just roll under your knowledge, I guess. That's what I'm going to use here, because I don't know how you would see.
I really need to stop using dice tree.
I rolled a 26 under 98.
Okay. You basically, as you're examining the doors, you think that that there's an area right after the door on the north wall, the second door, that might be the elevator you're looking for. There's like an indent in the wall. You can't really see, not super close to it, so you can't see it, but you see doors and then you see basically a dip.
That's where we were heading in the first place, I think.
Yeah, which would be on the map where you had pointed out earlier. Like there is like a dip there.
Guys, I think there's an elevator right over here. I'm just gonna, frustrated with his apparent his own frustration. I'm gonna push past Bear and I'm just gonna go that way.
Well, I'm walking the other direction because I rolled a 97.
I'll grab him by the collar then and yank on him.
Okay, so you're heading towards that area where you think is the elevator. Now you will pass that T section if you do that, just so you know.
This way, Bear. Yeah, well, I'll stop at that T section, kind of, sidle up alongside of it and peer around the corner.
So basically, we're talking about like right
Yep.
here. You're coming
I'm
from.
gonna just kind of lead, I'm gonna go get that south kind of wall and peek
Okay.
around the corner to see if I can see anything.
Cool. All right. So let me see where the guards are. Actually, the dogs are out now too. 5. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. There's a bunch of there's like wandering guards. Instead of doing it like Dungeons and Dragons style, where there's a percentage that you run into somebody, you roll and you see where the guards are, and then if they intersect with you or not, which is kind of an interesting thing. So you look down the hall, you don't see anybody. You basically see you turn. You look down and you see that this hallway heading south, you see 4 doors, 2 on the west and 2 on the east. And as it proceeds a little bit further, there's a door directly in front of you, but not like basically there's a T again, and which is that other hallway you passed earlier, and a door directly in front of you, which would head south. Well, and also you look over, you can clearly see the elevator.
Yeah. Okay. And does it have like a little swipe card thing or something, or is it just walk up, press a button?
I think you just press a button. Let me just make sure.
I'm very happy I was right.
You're pretty right. I don't think anybody ever looks at the little. You were like, "Oh, that map sucks," but there you go. It was actually it actually did lead you to the elevators. That was pretty good reasoning. I don't think that it requires any kind of card key. It doesn't say that it does. Let me just check to make sure. It's like a freight elevator. It's pretty big, so I doubt you need a card key for it. I'm just gonna say no because it doesn't say that you do. There is actually, so you press the button for the elevator, and it's actually there, so it just opens up immediately. There's a 10-foot deep by 20-foot wide elevator, like a freight elevator.
I get in there. Yeah.
So everybody jumps in there. Let's see. So you don't
How
have to
many
wait for
buttons
it.
does it have?
There are 2 buttons. There's the one that's one says
One says
one
0.
one says M and the other one says L or something like that. However you do it.
Okay. We go to the lower one then.
Yeah, the one that's low. So let me just see where these cards move when you did that. So,
We should have some type of like battle plan for when this door opens, just in case crap hits the fan.
Why don't we hide up along the sides? So
Yeah,
the door
are the
opens?
doors spanning the whole width?
no, you can get on the sides of it. There's enough space
Okay,
for you.
yeah.
That will increase your
Bigfoot can
chances.
go on one side, and you and me will go on the other side. Well, I mean, look at those clodhoppers. Why do you think they call her Bigfoot?
Wow, you're not very professional.
Is that like literally just?
I mean, I only earned the name Bear, so you must be twice my size.
So you.
I'm just a little tiny guy.
This is a strange elevator. Sorry. Okay. So actually,
It's the Wonka Vader.
yeah. Basically, when you press the button, because it drops into the middle of the floor, like just in the middle of a giant room.
What?
So I guess it's almost like I guess it just has like a bar around the sides of it. It's like an old-fashioned elevator where you have to close the door yourself, I'm imagining, and the thing drops down, and you just have like a waist-high fence around you. And it actually drops you into a room. I mean, not drops you, but you go directly into a middle of a room. It doesn't.
Okay, so no stepping to the side.
Yeah, exactly. Correct. You step to the side, and basically the thing drops down. And as soon as like it goes past that, you start to see that you're actually revealed in the ceiling.
I'll look a bit dumbfounded.
Yeah. And
Should we
you
hit
come
the
in-
ground, like lie on our stomach?
Okay. Oh yeah, you can do that. You want to go prone?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. I'll see your head if you're prone. So basically, you go down, and of course you can't see anything. I guess once you get to the bottom, you can peek your head up and use your deception to see if you get seen. I guess somebody wants to try to do that.
All of us have to roll that, yeah?
Well, whoever wants to stick their head up.
Oh, wait, okay.
You don't all have to do it if you don't want to.
Well, I would say Bear should do it, but he's been rolling pretty poorly. So I think Syntax is going to give it a go.
Okay.
Wow. So?
I
Oh,
failed.
God.
Got a
Okay,
70.
so you start to get up and you like shake the thing and you make some noise, but you don't see anybody. You're essentially in a large hallway. It's 20 feet wide by, let's see, you're in the center of it. If you were to go south, it goes about 20 feet and then it opens up into a really large area. And if you were to go north, it goes about 70 feet and then it also opens up into a very large area. Let me see what you can see from where you're at. So to the south, so it has now been, just so you know, for time-wise, there's my clock. Let's see, so you're at 5, 6. It's been 9 minutes.
So the hallway goes to the east and to the west, right?
No, it goes north and south.
Oh,
Yep, you're on the lower level, which is not on any map that you have that you could tell.
yeah, that's because I'm making one.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you're in a 20-foot wide hallway. It goes to the south
Okay.
about 20 feet, then opens up, and then goes to the north about 50 feet and then opens up. And what you see
Okay.
to the south, I guess once you made so much noise, everybody just stuck their head up so you guys can all see it.
It's clear, guys.
Yeah. Let's see. The heavy machine gun fire. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not sure about that yet. Let me just see. They can't be right. Oh, no, 44. Aha! This is a large open room. Contains lots. I'm looking at it. There's like a ton of 55-gallon drums and other bulk containers holding various chemical substances. You can tell that because there's chemical symbols all over them. Let's see. It tells me which ones do this. Tells me which ones do that. And there's also like large shelving with, you can see like cardboard boxes. That's to the south. To the north, 59 is to the north. Okay. So this large open room is pretty much empty. You don't see anything from your position. I'm just trying to see if you can see. Yeah, you can. Okay, so there's a very large room that you don't really see much in from where you're because you can't see much, but you do see a boat, a very large boat in the water. You see a loading dock and a boat. So you can imagine that this is the area where they should.
Oh.
Yeah, and this would be the end of the island where the cliffs are.
This must be where they load the drug up to move it out. Or maybe also where they bring stuff in for chemicals for making the drug.
Oh, also, I didn't mention this on the. If you were to head north on the west wall before you get to this big open area, there is a door. It is closed. There's also a. Let me just look to make sure. No, just a door that you can see.
Okay. Maybe you guys should start checking. I mean, there's chemicals in these drums. See what's in those boxes.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the
That's
chemicals are probably the ingredients for making the drug, but it might be the drug itself. I'll go take care of the boat.
Oh, okay.
What means take care of the boat?
I'm gonna disable it.
That could be our way off.
Yes. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Well, okay, if you're sure.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help us in any way if we disable the boat. I
It
mean,
prevents Madame Larreau from escaping if she were to try to use it.
Well, he can come through us right now. Now, if you rig the boat
No,
with
that's
the
fair enough.
explosion,
There's a helicopter upstairs too, I guess. So yeah, you're right. Okay. Nope. So in that case, then I will start checking these containers, see if I can figure out what these chemicals are, if they're the actual drug Zucor itself, or if they are
yeah.
just
I go
ingredients.
for the boxes.
Okay. So you head into this room. 44. And you see, as I said, a lot of gallons, drums. Let's see. So raw materials, open room containing 55-gallon drums, other bulk containers, chemical substances. Who's looking at the chemicals?
Syntax.
Okay. So do you have chemical engineering or anything like that?
Oh.
To know what they are. I mean, if you're trying to figure out what they are.
Let's see. I do have chemistry.
Chemistry, yeah. Go ahead and roll your chemistry on the first. Basically, you see.
Oh, thank God. I rolled a 40, which is a success. 49 is
Okay,
bad.
good. So the first one you come to has zinc oxide in it, and you know what zinc oxide is. So put it on your nose for the.
Yeah.
There's also bulk containers. This is what Kurt's looking at, and what's Vera doing?
I'm going for the boxes. Oh, sorry, I'm not.
yeah.
Sorry.
I think I was told to look for boxes also.
Okay, so you guys are looking at boxes.
Wrong
Okay, so in the
area.
boxes are bulk containers of empty capsules. There's shipping cartons and similar shipping materials, so like packaging and stuff for shipping.
Oh shit.
Things are stacked in groups very neatly. Let's see, there are also. Oh, I should say too that there's a. Oh, hold on, did I put you down the wrong elevator? Oh, I did actually. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Let me retcon a little bit. The elevator that you came down is actually further south than that. To the south, well, I'll just do the north. To the north is this room that you're in right now. You still could see the boat because it's a straight shot. To the south of you, though, the hallway extends down further. There's a door on the east wall. What is this door here? 43. There's 2 doors, I believe. Yeah. Okay. So basically, let's drop you back. You came down the elevator. To the north, you saw this storage room, and then beyond that, you saw the boat. Right. It's just further up. To your south, there's a set of double doors on the east wall, and it's actually marked, I believe. Yeah, maintenance room on the door, and then a little bit further down is another door, a regular-looking door, and then the hallway continues south. And it basically is the total of 100-foot-long hallway going to the south. Then it turns to the left or the east. If that makes sense.
How do we destroy the drug? Were we given any orders about that?
No, but some of you have stuff possibly to do that. Maybe.
I was just wondering if any of these chemicals are flammable.
Yeah. Do you want to look for a flammable chemical?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and
Chemistry again, is it? Or
yeah, go ahead and roll, and I'll tell you what you see in the next one.
Yeah, it's an 03.
No, nice. Yeah, you find 2 things that are pretty flammable: ether and benzene. Both of those are known to be very flammable.
Okay, well, I found some good
There's a decent amount of them.
flammable chemicals here. We could set this whole place ablaze, really, if we wanted to, I think.
While they are searching, I quickly go back to the elevator and I try to disable it. That
Okay.
it stays here on this level.
Okay. Good. All right, you can do that. So go ahead and roll your deactivation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool. That was actually. Hold on. So I don't have. No. Where's
What is your
the-
deactivation
Oh,
score?
there. Okay. Yeah. 64, and I rolled a 22.
Okay, yeah, that's enough. You basically are able to open the elevator thing up and to deactivate it so it won't move, like lock it down, so like put it in like fire mode or whatever, so it doesn't move from its spot.
I say to the others, if we find the second one, we should deactivate that one too.
With the other elevator, you would assume that it was north of you. You can actually see
Yeah.
where it comes in north of you.
Really?
Actually, let
I
me
see it.
Yeah, well, you see with the hole. It's actually not on your floor though. You see the spot in the ceiling where it would come through, and you see buttons on the wall.
Okay, but then in that case, is it before the room in the
No,
north?
it's yes, it is. Yep, it's before the
Okay.
door.
Then I rush up to that space and push the button.
Okay, you're gonna
That
call the
might be
elevator.
a shit
Okay, let me
idea.
see where the guards are.
The door opens up and 12 guards step out.
I think I probably should have printed this page because I keep going back to it. Yeah,
Hold
let's see.
on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Question. Is it possible to deactivate it without getting it down?
Yeah, well, you could make it so it won't come down. You can lock it where it's at, I suppose.
Yeah. Then I would like to do that.
Yeah, you can do that. It's going to be a little more difficult. You'll have to roll with minus 25.
Or make it so
Or
it comes
add
down
25 to your roll.
really quickly.
3.
Well, 3 is basically as good as you can get.
I should roll for us.
A. Where's A?
Yeah, and then I rush back.
7, which is G. Wow, those guards I keep rolling the same spot. They're like hanging out having a cigarette or something. They've been going around in circles. I keep rolling the same like 3 locations. They must think you're there. Okay, so, and it's not right here, obviously. Otherwise, I'd say that. Okay, so you disabled the elevator. We're now on 11 minutes. Just so you know.
Can I check out this maintenance room?
Yes, go ahead and open the door. It is unlocked. When you open the door, it is, let me just make sure that's 43. It's a pretty large room. There's a broken down forklift truck. You know it's broken down because it has the engine up and they're working on it. It's in the center of the room. There's an open area with several workbenches, parts, racks, machine tools, drill presses, saw, etc. Basically anything you could think of to work on, like various things. There's mechanical tools plus like carpentry stuff and electrical tools. You're looking into a room that is basically about 40 feet wide. And you open up big double doors to get in because obviously you need to be able to drive the forklift in and out. And there's like another room you can tell, which was because there was a door there to your right. There's no door to it that you can see from here. You'd have to go deeper into the room maybe. But on the north wall, there's also a door that would lead back into the room with all the barrels and stuff. And there's more to this room. If you go deeper into the room, I can give you more information if you want.
I'd like to grab like the biggest wrench or something I can find.
The biggest one?
Like a wrench or some big like melee tool.
Okay.
Pipe.
Yeah, you can
And
get a wrench or something.
Probably walk far enough to check out the rest of the room.
Okay. So you walk about like 20 feet forward, you can see the rest of the room. It extends a little bit further south. There's a door, so basically like an internal office in this space. It's probably actually marked. Yep, it's marked repair office. That's on basically what would be the west wall of this, but internally. And then on the east wall of this room, you see two more doors, one near the south and one near the north of the room.
I call in at my throat mic and let the other two know what I found.
Okay.
Since they're doing smart people work, and I'm kind of bored.
Yeah, so you've got your let me just, I didn't write down, you're 11 minutes in. So you're 11 minutes in, you're basically in this room, you're identifying chemicals, and you just disabled the elevators. Where would you like to go now? I mean, you don't see any of the Zucor stuff. This is all just raw materials.
So we've been now, we checked the west side.
I'm gonna go check the boat. I want to know if there's anything on the boat.
Okay.
You know, like maybe they already have it loaded up with a shipment of the drug.
Okay. You want to head towards the boat? It'll take you 2 turns to get there. So you're going to go to the, is anyone else going with them, or you're just going to go and stay in contact with the mics?
I think we should split up and spread out and cover as much area as we possibly can.
Okay.
You know, Syntax is constantly looking at his watch. He's getting nervous about the time, you know.
Okay. Cool. So Syntax is going towards there for the next 2 turns. What's everybody else doing? Bear? What do you want to do inside that room?
I would make my way to the office.
Okay. Okay. So you open up the office. What are you doing, Bigfoot?
The room where the chemicals are, was there a door to the east?
No. There's a door on the north. Basically the large hallway divides the room in half. So on the east side of the room, there's a door on the north, the big double door, like a maintenance style door, and then on the southern part of that, which would be the room based on what Bear just told you, that door would go into that door, into that room. So there's a door, there's an unexplored door to the northeast of this room, but not in the east.
Then I check the northeast. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So okay, so the repair office, this is actually locked. If you want to try to pick the lock, you could do that. Oh no, this is Bear.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Did the office have windows?
No.
I'll just kick the door down.
Okay. You can do that. It's just a regular door. I'll say you kick it in. Okay, so you kick the door open. It contains a desk, a bookcase, a tool cabinet. There's a work counter with machine parts, so for the more like fine work. On the wall is a cork board with repair information, exploded views of machines. On the desk, there's records of the work being done. On the machines, a small countertop file. There's also a microfilm reader.
What was the countertop file?
There's basically like one of those big work files that like you write it like a work order type thing. And there's a microfiche or microfilm machine. Because
all of
there's no computers. You notice there's no computers so far.
Yeah. All of this is just covering the repair work they do.
It seems that way, yeah. Yeah, you check that and you basically said. So now, Bigfoot, do you want to open that door quietly? It's a big double door. It is unlocked. No, it's locked. No, I'm sorry, it's locked.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can
Then
either pick the lock or you can try to bust it open.
I would try to pick the lock.
Okay. So deactivation.
Yeah, that is a pass.
Okay.
59, and I have 65. No,
So actually, that doesn't
64.
pass because it has a 30.
Oh shit!
So
Can I
basically,
retry?
yeah, you can. It just takes a turn. So by the time you can go another turn doing that, and then you'll be caught up and you'll be at the boat, and I'll jump back to you.
Okay, so that was a fail then again.
Yeah, so you need to
My
subtract.
second one?
Yeah, you have to basically add 30 to your roll or subtract 30 from the chance of however you want to look at it. Okay. I mean, you can just keep on trying if you want. So let me jump back to. So now we're at. That was 2 more turns. That's 10 more seconds. So you're 11 minutes and 30 seconds. So Ian, you get to the boat. It's a. Let me just see what the deal is. Well, first of all, you run through in a big open space. Let me see if somebody guns you down. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna put a pause on the clock for a second because I have to check something because you were very smart deactivating the elevators. So I have to see how people are gonna come. If they're gonna come. You guys are good spies. Okay.
No, we're not.
60. Well, you're not good at breaking the alarm.
Are you kidding me? That was the diversion that let us have free access in this building.
It's true.
Oh,
you
yeah,
haven't
you're
actually
right.
encountered anybody.
I totally did it on purpose.
You've been doing it surprisingly good. You haven't encountered anybody.
It's like the Ocean's 11 twist, where it was all planned.
Okay, so you run through the shipping and storage area, which again is a big empty. There's a stack of empty crates against the west wall. And actually, since you already identified it, you see that there's a big thing of a whole pallet of zinc oxide drums there. There's a loading dock protrudes into the water. It has a small winch and a crane for loading and unloading cargo. There's also a forklift truck parked there. You're running past this stuff, but I'm just mentioning it to you. It's a propane powered forklift truck. I don't even know if they had electric powered forklift trucks back then. Anyways, oh, look at that! You ran past a dog.
Oh,
What? Hold on, though, did you? Well, no, I have to see because I don't know if the guy gets the dogs. That's why I had to check the thing.
shit.
He gets, as soon as he awakens, he gets the dog. Nope, he doesn't get that dog. Okay, so you run past the dog. So we'll deal with that in a second. Since you weren't trying to be slick, you were just running, it'll be like a. So let's see, I have to roll intruder discovery table on page 40. Let's see. Let's see how it reacts to you.
I like dogs.
Yeah.
Not for long.
On page 40. It's not on page 40.
I have a plan.
Okay.
I would like to use my deactivation on the dog.
You're going to deactivate the dog.
We're gonna die.
By shooting it?
Is that like neutering it really quickly? Just cutting the wire?
Well, I have to see how far away from you it is, and then we'll kind of, then we have to like do a little.
Initiative and all that stuff, yeah.
Yeah, well, basically I have to see, because if it's far enough away, you can shoot it before it gets to you. Otherwise, if you want to shoot it, otherwise you'll be.
Oh, I will shoot it, yeah.
We can hear like dog barking, the throat mic at this point.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Yes,
it
he's a dog.
stops.
Campaign rules. It's funny that it says what page it's on, but it's not actually on that page. Where are you? The mission. Combat. Hand to hand. Arousing human and animal guards. Here we go. Page 36. Ah, here it is. Intruder discovery table. So, darkness without spotlight. Oh, so first of all, it has to see whether or not it actually gets woken up. What is it? It's awakened whenever an agent gets within 150 feet. So let me just check. I think that you are within 150 feet. Yeah, actually, as you're running towards the boat, basically when you're like dead center in the room, since it wakes up at 150 feet. So that would be, it's here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, basically as soon as you run into the open space, like literally as soon as you break that hallway, it wakes up. And its reaction is...
Good doggy, good doggy.
Okay, so it's barking really loud and approaching you, but it's not like charging at you like it's gonna bite you. Like it's walking, it's like kind of walking quickly, but barking as opposed to like coming at you like that. And the dog has average movement, which is 75 as well. So it's coming at you.
So it's like 50 feet away from me now?
Yeah, well, actually attacks happen before movement. So yeah, you can basically shoot it when it's within 50 feet of you if you want. What you've done.
Okay. Yep, that's what I'm going to do.
All right. So
how many shots do I get in a round?
So you're using a pistol. So you're right using the Luger. So you take you should have it on your sheet. If you look at the weapon, there should be your base chance. It's like a projectile weapon value.
Base accuracy?
Base accuracy, and then subtract the distance, basically. You're at so you're actually at medium range, so you're minus 55. Also, really? You're moving.
Okay.
Let's see. So hold on.
Got that.
This is where we go. Movement of shooter. You are running, not running and dodging. So minus 20. So you're minus 75.
I can't stop running to shoot.
You can stop and fall prone, but it will actually or just stop. But it'll still count against you for this round because you're moving when you see it. It will actually probably get to you if you don't shoot this round. So I'm
at minus 75.
Minus 75, and then also it's moving. So minus 10. That should be it. So minus 85.
You're dead.
No, because its base accuracy is like.
Okay, so at 48 then. 36.
Nice. All right, so you shoot the dog. Nice. And the damage is. Now we got to roll for location, which I think is another percentile roll.
47.
Okay. This is going to be on here. Okay, so 47 is abdomen or lower back. Oh, that's pretty good. And then, so it hits it. It's going to hit it anyway. It wasn't going to cover anything. And then roll 2 d10s and tell me the first one and then the second one.
Like individual totals?
Yeah, well, basically, so if you were to roll like a 56.
First one's a 7, second one's a 5.
Okay, so 7 is a puncture, and it's light for 7 points of damage, but that might actually kill a dog. So you shoot the dog for 7 points of damage. Let me see how many life levels the dog is. Life level 6, you kill it. So you shoot the dog. It's charging at you, and you basically pop it, and it drops. And you don't even have to stop running. You're still running.
Good.
Cool. All right. So you can see the boat in front of you. It's a 50-foot cabin cruiser riding across the back. So the name of it is La Voyante Volante. Do you speak French?
That's French. I do, in fact.
So that means the Flying Witch.
The Flying Witch.
Yep. It's docked near the shipping area. It's a relatively new style vessel. Boat is equipped with a radio antenna and a radar dish on top, which gives the Flying Bridge a somewhat futuristic look, or an old-fashioned look for us. It's got a big radar dish on it. Yeah. And the entire fore aft decks are rimmed with 3 to 4 foot railings. Let's see. The dog barked. Let's see what happens. Okay, yeah, so you're basically at the back of the boat, and you can see that it's a pretty nice boat, I guess. Okay, so let's see.
It doesn't seem to be loaded up with drugs anyway.
You do not see
Right.
any freight on it at this moment. There is actually somebody going to come out of the boat, but that's going to happen as soon as I come back to you. The
No problem. I was probably going to go onto the boat anyway to check it out further.
yeah, as you're trying to get on the boat, this person's going to, because the dog barking alerted him. Okay, I just want to make sure to see who's in these other surrounding rooms that were alerted. So let's stand by for a second. 58. Offices. Okay. 7. Assistant. Nope. She's not there. Oh, 6. Nope. Nope. It's in 49. Where are my NPCs here? Nope, there's nobody in there. 50. Let me just check. This person possibly moved. Okay. All right. So you're at the boat. Something's about to happen. Let's see. Bigfoot, you opened up this room.
No, I didn't, because
Oh, you did?
I
You still haven't opened it yet?
popped up again. Yeah.
Okay, so you're still doing that. So back to Bear. You're in the office and you see these papers. What? Just tell me once you do it, and just keep a track of how many turns to just knock it back to you then.
Yeah, not seeing anything important, I would just kind of like use my arm to knock some stuff off the desk in anger,
Okay.
and then work my way to one of these other doors. But probably my throat mic, give hear the dogs and hear the gunshots, and ask, what was that?
Are you letting him know what's going on with the dog, or?
Just a dog. I took care of it.
Okay, so you got a door to the southeast, on the southeast wall, and on the northeast wall of this room. Which one would you like to?
Did I hear the barking not just over the throat mic, but
No, I wouldn't say so. You're probably about 300 feet away through corridors and stuff. If you did through doors and stuff, I don't think you would have heard it.
All right, so I feel relatively safe that no one else heard in this area. And
Yeah,
so I'll go to that door you were talking about on the southeast.
Southeast. Okay. That door is. It's locked. Yeah, this is a heavy door, though, so you probably can't kick it open that easily. You'll have to try to pick it if you want to go through it.
My picking is not great.
Okay.
But if it's heavy and locked, I'm guessing there's something pretty important behind it.
Yeah.
And so I will try to pick it.
Okay. So it's a 40. So you guys subtract 40 from your deception, and that's your chance.
No, that could be pretty.
Okay. Did you get through the other door yet, Bigfoot?
Yeah, the next try worked.
Okay. All right. So
I missed.
okay. You can, if you want to keep trying, just keep track and then tell me how many turns, so I know when to jump you back in time-wise.
All right.
You guys are at 12 minutes now. Okay, so you open up that door. So the next try works. So that's still right after the dog gets shot.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Okay, so you pop open this. There's these big double doors. You look in, and this is a large open room. Is filled with different kinds of apparatus, chemical mixing bins, an assembly line to fill capsules, packaging machines. It looks like a manufacturing area.
So,
There's also a pair of restrooms.
No other doors?
Yeah, well, it's a huge space. So basically, you open it up and you see to your left the restrooms, and then you see to your right, filling most of the rest of the space. This is a large room. It's 30, 60. It's about 90 feet long to the north and about 110 feet wide east to west. And you're in the center of it. There is what appears to be possibly a small office in the southeast corner, and there's a door on the north wall. There's 2 doors on the north wall. One's like a big door that could easily, like the one you just came through, like a forklift could go through. And there is a another smaller door on the north wall as well.
Okay, then I would go for the bigger door.
Okay, so you're gonna just move across the space and open the other
Yeah.
door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, it's locked, but you can unlock it from the inside, obviously. And when you do that, you open it up, you're looking out onto the loading dock, and you see, as does Syntax, a man step out from under the under cabins of the boat with a shotgun in his hand. And he says, where's this guy? I'm trying to find the dude so I can do it. Neiman. Okay. So basically, this guy who's, that was in the boat, obviously, and heard the dog barking, steps up and he's holding a shotgun in his hand. Actually, it's not shot off. He's standing on the bridge and harpoon. Okay, he's just going to shoot at you, I think. So the way this works, Ian, he's now.
He pulls trigger, I die.
No. Now the way it goes, we have to do first shot determination.
Okay.
So the way this works is you take your let's see, you have a weapon speed?
Yes, I do. It's VF.
Yeah, so you're VF. Okay, so there we go. So first
Very fast.
Very fast. It's good. And you have
Hey.
okay, so first we do that. Let's see. First shot determination. But the base stat for that is, I think, your offense. Yeah, offense plus. Oh no, hold on.
I have a base speed here.
Yeah, your base speed.
Weapon speed modifier plus offense.
Yep, that's it.
Base speed is 96.
Okay, so you're 96. He's Neiman. So
Oh, I just found rate of fire. I was looking for that earlier. Hey.
it's probably 1 because you're a pistol. Neiman is, his offense is 72. Okay, so you're faster than he is, so you can shoot first. You're still running currently, so you got all this same.
Am I?
Well, yeah, because you popped out while you were still running. Again, you can stop, but it'll happen.
Yep.
Yeah, so you're running. Let's see. You're closer to him now, though, but I think you're still within short range, so you get that same chance, basically. Oh, he's not running those. You have 10% chance better. He's just standing there.
Okay, and I'm at short range now?
You are at short range, yep.
So I get actually 65% chance better, right?
No, the first one is point blank. You're point blank.
Oh.
So point blank is the 0, and then the other one's.
Yeah, I missed anyway. It doesn't matter. I rolled a 98. I'm going to miss him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good. You rolled a 98. That's always good. That's a misfire, I think. Let me see how that works. No, 99 or 100 is a misfire. Okay, so you shoot and you miss. And now he's going to shoot at you. Okay, so you are running.
And you guys just hear over the throat mic earpiece, oh, fuck.
So you're running.
I actually see this, right?
Yeah, you see. You open the door and you see him shoot, and you see this shotgun fire.
Yeah, I want to shoot him too.
Yeah, you're gonna basically. Actually, what's your base
speed?
You might actually go before him.
98.
Oh yeah, you go before him. So you actually see this, but you are opening the door. So you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're 80 feet away, which puts you in
medium
range, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think less than over 50. So you're at so the third number, so minus 145 if you have the pistol.
Yeah.
So you're minus 145.
145.
Yeah, and you're standing there though, because you just open the door, so you don't take any. You're not prone though, so you're just stationary.
Yeah.
He's not moving, so it's just strictly your projectile weapon value plus your offense. So your base accuracy minus 145.
Nice.
You see your base accuracy? It's next to your line with the gun.
Oh, yeah. Minus what?
Minus
145.
145. Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, you can never have less than a 5% chance though. So if it's less than 5%, then it's 5%.
No, it's 10.
Oh, well, that's not bad.
Oh, hey.
With a pistol from that far away, that's not bad.
No, no,
Okay.
absolutely not.
Okay.
But can I run in his direction and hide?
Yes, you can. So
Somewhere?
well, there's no place to hide because it's a big open space. If you stay where
Okay.
you are, you have shelter with the door. You have partial cover. But you're gonna have really shitty chance of hitting them.
Okay.
If you move forward, you can. So things that will help you not get hit, basically, would be being prone. Can help. Running will help too, but it also hurts your chance of hitting. So there's nowhere really to hide. Because the barrels and stuff that I was talking about are beyond the boat. They're like further away from you.
Okay, then I would like to run as far as I can and then go prone.
Okay, so here's when you go into combat in this, it breaks down into segments or phases rather that are 1 second apiece. So you can move your 1/5 of your movement between shots if you want, or you can wait 5 segments and then, or 5 phases rather, before you. In other words, if you want to move your full movement, 90 basically, then you won't shoot for the next 5 shot phases. If you move only 1/5 of your movement, which is 15 feet, I think you'll be in short range if you do that. That'll be enough for you to do that.
Okay, then I would do that. Yeah.
Okay. All right, but that movement happens after shots, and he hasn't gone yet. So like he's going to shoot at Ian because you're the closest to you. So he's got a shotgun. He has a 12 gauge full choke semi-automatic shotgun. That sounds nice. 12 gauge.
Nah, it doesn't sound that nice. It just sounds like kaboom.
Yeah, no, it's not very good. So it's good at close ranges. So he's got a full choke, which is basically at the range that, because shotgun, medium range. Okay, so basically I think he's at medium range for you, even though you're at short range with a pistol, because shotguns are.
Yeah, makes sense.
I think that's how that works. So basically he's going to use his medium range modifier, which is -80. But the projectile weapon value is 80, so it's going to basically be 0. He's just going to be a straight offense to hit you, but you're running. So he's -10, and what's his offense? Actually, he's got a pretty good chance of hitting you. His offense is 72. So he has a 62% chance to hit you. And he rolled a 91, so he misses. He fires the shotgun and misses. So in this next phase, again, shooting goes before movement. So if you want to not shoot this first phase, Bigfoot, then you can move and drop prone. Or you can shoot before you move and you'll have the minus, all the negative penalties. So I'm assuming you want to move and not shoot this phase. It's up to you.
So I couldn't.
Yeah, it's weird how it works. Well, no, because movement happens after shooting. That's just how it works.
That's
always.
weird. Okay. Yeah. Then I will try to shoot and then move for now. No.
Okay. So you do that, and then what do you want to do? And you were running. You could stop if you want. You can drop prone.
Prone.
Yeah, you're prone when you move. Okay.
What's my range from it?
You're at short range. Yeah.
I'm at short range again. Still, yeah, right, yeah. So yeah,
or you can even just stop, and then it would stop you from.
Well, I have to shoot first, so anyway, because movement happens after. Yeah.
That is correct.
So I technically already stopped.
You stopped at the other one. That's.
Yeah. So I'll shoot.
Yep.
So I'm at -55.
Yep. And you're at -10 because it's the second shot that you're making without.
Right. Okay. Good.
The shot that you make is an additional -10 until you stop and spend a round re-aiming, basically.
That makes sense. So I'm at -65. 133 -65 is 68% chance. Okay.
Nice.
That's a 43.
Nice. Okay, so you shot him. So roll a
Percentile, right, for location?
where it hits him.
94.
Oh, I don't think that's probably a headshot. Although I don't think that really matters. It only matters if you use the optional rules.
Okay.
Oh no, it's not actually. High is in the leg. Was it 94? Left leg. I would have thought a high number would be that. Well, I guess low is good in this game.
And then a 4 and 10 on the 2d10.
Okay, so an incision in his leg for 4 points. So he's lost 4 life levels, and now he is shot in the leg. So it's gonna, if he tries to move, it's gonna affect his movement. Let's say I don't think he's dead though at 4. How many? Oh no, he's definitely not even close to dead. Okay.
Was he moving towards me?
Nope, he's standing there with the shotgun. He's just
Okay,
standing
well,
there.
I'll still stand here. We're just standing here shooting back.
Yeah, you're basically standing there. Yeah, he's going to actually.
There's nothing I can take any cover on now.
No,
Right.
you can't. I mean, you could drop prone, which would the effect of dropping prone is basically that if somehow like part of your body was not available to be hit when you rolled the where it hits, it doesn't really work because like
No, not worried about that.
So, yeah, prone will give you. I think you can. If you're stationary and prone, you get a +5 to your 2 hit though. So if you want to do that, he's just going to stand there and shoot you though. He's shooting.
That's fine.
Next. And he is now -10 from where he was. He had a 68 before, I think. No, he's a 72. So now he's 62. No, because you're not running anymore. And he rolled a 28, which hits you. So you get shot with the shotgun. I like that you're facing off. You're just standing there shooting at each other. He shoots you in the 53, which is the abdomen.
He shoots me in the 3. That son of a bitch.
Oh man! So you get shot in the gut basically with a shotgun, and it's a 2, which is an abrasion. It's a light abrasion, so it's only 1 life level. So it basically shoots you in the. You basically just hit you in the side. Little scratch.
These gut shots hurt.
Yeah, it does. I'm sure. Okay, so now we're into the 3rd phase of combat. You go first. If anybody moved, they were moved, which you didn't really. Bigfoot went prone, but you got. So now it's the 3rd phase. So no, actually, aren't you first? Bigfoot's first, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I would.
So you're in short range now, and you're prone, so you actually get an additional +5 on your hit.
Okay, so that would be 80.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. 45.
Nice. Okay, so roll a percentage to see where it hits him.
16.
16, right arm. That's his gun arm. So that's actually going to be good because it's going to affect him.
Good.
And then roll 2 10-sided dice and tell me them what they are, one each.
Okay. 5 and 8.
Okay, so a serious, I should say, laceration for 6 points. So yeah, he got shot pretty bad in his hand.
Yes.
Okay. So he's going to, well, Ian goes first. And if you're going to move, well, you're prone, so you're not moving anyways. But if anyone's going to move, they will move after they shoot. Just try to remember to do that. Or tell me after you do it. So go ahead and shoot.
Yeah, so first I shoot. It's a 46, so I'll hit again.
Yep. And remember, you're an additional -10 each time you shoot.
Oh, right. Yeah, it still hit though.
It still hits.
58% chance to hit this time. And that's a 98 on location, so I guess I shoot him in the leg again.
Left foot.
Foot this time. I'm just getting lower. And it is a 3 and a 6. On the
Okay, so 3 is an incision, and it's a serious one, so for 4 points. So yeah, he's now shot in one of his hands and one of his feet. It's very
and his leg.
Yeah, and his leg. It's in the movies they always shooting people in the chest and in the head, and no, you guys just shoot him in the feet. Why not? Okay, but he's actually he was going to do it anyways, but he actually falls prone. He's not dead, but he falls prone.
Okay, then I run onto the boat.
Okay.
Oh, is he still got the shotgun?
He's gonna fall. He's gonna drop prone, which I just realized you can do. You could have. Well, it would have fucked you up. You wouldn't have been able to hit anyways. But he's not dead. He falls prone, and he's gonna shoot while he's falling.
Oh,
He's going to take a -20 to his.
then I'm not going to run under the boat. I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. I mean, if you're moving, it'll be a reduced chance to hit you, but then the next time you shoot, it'll be minus as well. That's up to you. So he's dropping prone. So he was already 62. Then it'll be 52 because it's his third shot, and then -20. So he's only got a 32% chance. He's shooting at you. Yeah, actually, is he? Yeah, he's going to shoot you because you're closer. He was an 11. So as he's dropping with the shotgun, or falling prone, he shoots you, and an 11 hits you. He shoots you in the 44, which is chest. He's got much better.
Motherfucker. Shut me in the 44.
He shoots you. Oh no. 9, a fracture. Oh, Jesus. This is not good. This is like, all right, so you got dead shot in the chest.
Oh God.
A serious fracture, 10 life levels.
Oh, I'm down to 1.
You get slammed in the chest with the shotgun. Yeah. Okay, he would have hit him. Actually, hold on. Let me just check something. Because he should have a minus because he's hurt. But I think, he did an 11. So unless it's a -20. So hold on. I might retcon that. Let's see. Wounds. Life level over 1/2. No, under 1/2, -20. So that would have given him a 20. At 32 would run to 12. But I think there's also shot in hand. Let me just make sure.
This is why you said to bring a calculator.
Yeah. Exactly. Because I feel like there's an if you're shot, shooter wounded in gun arm hand -5. So actually, he does not hit you. Roll that back. Because he only had a 7% chance of hitting you when he rolled 11.
Yeah, my life was just flashing before my eyes.
Yes. You basically, because I forgot there's like a little things. So you are also, no, you're not hurt now, so it doesn't matter. Because I forgot to factor that in. If you're hurt, you have a less chance of hitting. Basically.
Well, I took 1 point of damage when he
but
grazed
you're
my
not hurt enough.
gut.
Yeah, you have to be, you're injured, but you do take, you're -5 to hit now because you're injured. Okay, so he's pretty badly hurt. It's back to the top. He's prone now, so he's going to be harder to hit for you, Bigfoot, if you want. By the way, this has only been, this is 3 seconds, so 4 seconds have gone by now.
Okay, so how much would I subtract then?
It's just that I'm going to say that, like, because he's on a boat above you and he's prone and you're prone, that if you get something like chest or leg or something, you're probably not going to hit him. You'll have to score head or like shoulder, or you can do a called shot, which is -50 to your G hit.
Oh no!
And if you do that, then you can call a shot for his head.
Okay.
But you can also get up and move and not shoot this round, and then it'll also reset that the minus that you have for shooting every turn. Like you don't have to shoot every single time. You can just get up. If you get up from prone, you can still move. Well, in this segment, that's all you'll be able to do, or phase, I should say. That's all you'll be able to do.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you don't shoot and you do that.
Yeah.
Ian, what would you like to do?
I would like to find my
back to you. Yeah, I'm sorry. Bigfoot's just going to move. You're going to shoot, or are you going to move? Again, he's probably, although you're closer to him, I'll say anything that's not like his leg or something will still hit him for you. You can get him in like the back or whatever because you're closer. And you're not.
All right. Yeah, my goal is to try and finish him.
Okay.
Oh wait, but
so you're -5 and an additional -10 because it's another shot in a row, and then a -5 because you're hurt.
Yeah, no, I missed.
Okay. All right, you shoot a miss. He's going to take a shot at you. He is. Now he's prone. He's not moving anymore. So he's +5 there, but he's -25. So he's only got the, and no, it's actually still has a 7% chance because he has another -10 because he's shooting again. So, nope, 22 he misses. So he shoots at you and misses. So back around to Bigfoot. You could shoot him now if you want because you're standing up.
Yeah.
And you'll be back. So you're -10. Yeah, because remember, no, you didn't shoot last round, so that resets. Because you
so
basically
no.
so you're just basically your projectile, your base accuracy minus the distance now. You don't have that minus 10 that's been rolling up each time.
So
I
I
always forget that
passed
minus
with
10.
a 46.
Nice.
And now I roll
Location,
where
so
are
percentage.
that's a 51.
51. So you shoot him in the lower back because he's laying on his thing. And then roll 2d10s and tell me the individual numbers.
1 and 9.
Okay, so it's an abrasion. But it's a serious abrasion for 2 points, which is all you had left. So you shoot him in the backish area, and you can tell he dies. He just drops the shotgun, and that 5 seconds of combat has gone by, which is 1 turn. So now, did you pick that lock, Bear?
Yeah, I got it on my second try.
Okay, perfect. Because all that combat happened in the one span of time that you were picking the lock, time-wise. So now you're at 12 minutes and 10 seconds. Okay, so you pop that lock open, and you open the door into 39. Okay, so this is an air systems room. There's basically this room houses heating, cooling system for the building. Large units are operating and recycling the air.
Why would they keep this so locked up?
System is controlled. You can turn on and off the air system in front of here if you want. The air recycling system.
Is it on right now?
It's on you.
Would I hear all of this gunshot going on quite yet?
Yeah, you definitely heard the gunshots because it was shotguns. Literally, all those shots were going off while you were picking the lock. And then you pop the lock, and then you pause for a second. You don't hear any more gunshots. And of course, you can communicate with your.
Yeah, I would probably go. Do you need me? Is everything okay?
We're good.
Yeah, and this is a pretty large room too. The air circulation room. It's like a 40-foot by 50-foot room.
Probably targeted towards big. Oh, sorry. What is that, Ian?
It's a 40 by 50-foot room, which is a big room. I was just pointing that out.
I would probably target toward Bigfoot. She's the mechanical one. I would let her know that I found the air.
It's like air circulation room.
Air circulation room.
Heating, cooling, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Do you think we can do anything with that?
That's why I'm asking you.
Oh, I want to roll idea. No, I don't think so.
Is it on or off right now?
It's on.
We could make them all really uncomfortable.
But it's already off.
No, it's on.
Oh, it's on.
Yeah, it's basically your air circulation system.
Just crank up the heat to 120.
How many of these machines are there?
Let's see. There is. It's basically a really a large one, and then 5 smaller ones.
And all of them appear to be running. Did they appear to be anything strange about any of them?
They're running, and there's just basically vents and pipes and stuff. I guess we didn't say what time of year it was. We'll say that it's since they're wearing a Speedo in the picture. It's probably the warm weather. So the furnace one's not on. The one you can clearly that anybody would know is a heating one is not turned on, but the air conditioning is on.
Yeah, out of anger, I go to hit it with my wrench and then realize that they'll probably give off where I am. And so check swing at the last moment.
Okay. So there is one other door out of this room on the east wall if you want to explore that, or you can go back the way you came.
Might as well keep going.
Okay. Cool. So now. So you guys are going to go onto the boat now, I guess?
Yeah, I want to check the boat real quick. That's better.
Okay. All right, it's cool. So you go up onto the boat. This is, again, a 50-foot long cabin cruiser. It's on the flying bridge, so the outside bridge is all the controls needed to run the boat: the wheel, the radio equipment, radar screen, sonar, depth finder, chart case, sextant, small table, basically the stuff to run the boat. It's surrounded by a waist-high wall that is steel armor plated. In the front, obviously not in the back, because you're shooting the guy. Okay. Just reading what's on here. Nothing really super exciting. Okay, so the main. Okay, so yeah, so basically the main bridge, which is underneath that. You see more radio equipment, radar screen, depth finder. So basically the same kind of stuff. It's basically a boat, but it's got like communications equipment and stuff on it.
Okay. Nothing about the drug. No maps or anything like that. No.
I mean, there's like charts to like move around, but there's not any particular one of interest that you can see. And there, of course, you can go down deeper into the boat. There's a set of stairs.
I feel like we're wasting our time down here.
Yeah, but I don't think she said, didn't say the truth.
That's possible, or
Well,
you didn't ask her where the drugs were yet, or where the storage was. So.
Well, yeah. Well, you went through the area with the raw materials and also the manufacturing area, but you haven't found any drug. Let me just make sure, because although you really just ran through there, but let me just make sure. The manufacturing area, I don't think there were any actual drugs in there. No.
So what's going through Syntax's mind now is how he could set up like a massive fire down here that could cause a chain reaction to potentially bring the entire facility down.
I mean, it's a concrete building. It doesn't seem like they'll be able to get it.
But it could at least destroy the manufacturing area.
Yeah, you could probably do that if you wanted to. And somebody has explosives, I think, though not very much of it.
Well, I was just thinking of even just using the chemicals and stuff. There's flammable chemicals and everything else. So
sure.
So that's probably what I would set about doing then. If you guys want to continue searching down here, while I set up to destroy this manufacturing area.
Okay, so you're gonna head back towards the storage area with the drums and like roll some into there or something.
Yeah. Well, hey, can I drive
there's
this
a forklift.
forklift?
Yeah, there's a forklift there. There's a key in it. You can drive the forklift.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll do that.
All right. So you jump on the forklift.
I lost track of the map, to be honest. Is there a door? There is actually. I want to go back into the last room.
Well, now that like you're out of combat, I'm gonna there's a few things I didn't mention because you were like running.
Okay.
So essentially, if you think of it, if you're on the boat, let's just put you in that position. So you're on the boat or the loading dock. You're basically at the far north end of what is this complex underground. By the way, also now that you're on the boat, you look out there, you can see that there's like a portcullis that's in front of you in the water. So you couldn't just drive the boat out. It's like blocked basically, without raising that somehow.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're looking back into the facility, almost directly in front of you, you see that the big open space, right? The loading dock area.
Mm-hmm.
And then that wide hallway that goes down to where you just came from. And on that kind of, so that's like a T intersection. If you were to look to your left, you see a series of doors. You see on the east wall there's a door, and then there's like a wide hallway that goes past it, and there's two more doors down there, and the hallway goes around the corner.
Oh, okay.
And if you look to your right, you see again another long hallway, and there's a lot of doors. There's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 doors, and again it goes down and then turns to what would be the left if you're going that way. So it's kind of like this.
Okay.
So it's like that. So there's a bunch of like offices or whatever possibility of stuff here that you can see. There's also, of course, to go back to the room that you came from. And also there's 4 men running towards you with machine guns.
Oh, thanks for mentioning that.
Interesting.
I quickly say, there we have a problem here.
So as you're looking down the room, basically where those barrels are, like you're getting the forklift going, and you're looking down, and you basically see emerging from where the barrels are. There's 4 men with machine guns, and they're going to shoot at you. Let me just look to see who they are and what's going on. And you'll shoot.
Where the fuck did those guys come from?
Well, I don't know. You set an alarm off like 13 minutes ago. You didn't. Yeah. It was. You actually did a good job with the elevators. It took them forever to get to you because they had to go around a different way. Let me see who's here. These guys are. You just killed me. So this would be. Captives are italicized. Oh, here we go. Security. So there's Abel, Bowman, Chapman, Darcy. He stays in the room. I'm looking at the list. Oh, actually, hold on. So that's 1, 2, 3. There's actually 5 of them. They all become from gender. Yeah. Okay. So there's you actually see three guys from that direction so far, and they have M16 assault rifles, and they're approximately, when you see them, 140 feet away. So 140 feet should be, I think, medium range. And
that's for him.
What's that?
For him, the distance. For
The machine guys, the machine gun guys. Yeah, there's 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
They're about 140 feet away when you see them. And like I said, they have M16s. Once they see that you're standing on the boat looking around, they can see you. They're going to probably shoot at you. But I'm pretty sure that you are going to be able to go first. Let me just check for shot determination. What's your base speed? Or your,
98.
Yeah, you're going to be able to go first, I'm sure, because they have rifles, which are not tremendously fast. So they are, their weapon speed is slow, which makes them have a -5, and the base speed is weapon speed modifier plus offense. Let me just look at their offense quickly. Yeah, nobody is faster than you, so you're going to be able to go first and do whatever you like. They're pretty far away for you with a pistol, but they are. You can see them. There's 3 of them.
Can I like hide behind the ship's?
Yeah, you can duck down and go prone, which would make you have like a decent amount of cover. Like at this distance, they would only be able to hit you if they get a head or shoulder or whatever shot, or arms.
Okay,
so you can drop prone.
And I would like to. Can I do that and shoot?
Yeah, but you're dropping prone, so you're going to be -20 to hitting them.
Oh. Okay. And so a 1 to 5 is always a success, right?
That's right. You probably only have 5%.
Okay. Let's do that.
Okay.
No, we don't do that.
Okay, but you're able to drop prone, so they're going to have a. You're prone now, so they're minus. You're dropping prone this round, so you're not down when it's like it's happening. So this is the only round where they'll be able to have a chance of still hitting you, in like the rest of your body. So they're -5 because you're dropping prone. They're running, so they're -10. They're using M16s, which is 88, so 78, and then they're -50, so 28 plus 73. So he basically can, let's see, 73, 69, 67 plus. Okay, so he's actually, so all 3 guys have basically a 95% chance of hitting you, even with the movement, because they have because the weapons are so good. Yeah, they're using rifles. Oh no, they're running. Movement of shooter running is -20. So actually they have a 75% chance each.
Good.
That's better.
Yeah, so the first guy, and actually they can shoot multiple. Did they do that? Yeah, you know what? They're going to shoot multiple times because that's what guns do. They're going to shoot 3 times each. So they basically just lay a bunch of rounds down at you.
Mm-hmm.
So the way it works though is the first round happens on their turn, and then the other ones happen at the end of the combat, which only matters because you'll actually only the first 3 shots can hit you in your whole body, because then after that you'll be prone.
Okay.
So the first shot.
Oh
20.
God, he's laughing.
Well, a 20 hits for sure. Well, they have such a good chance of hitting you. 20, and then the second shot is a 60, which also hits for this guy. And then the third shot is a 39. So you get shot 3 times before you go down with the M16s. And you basically, everybody hears machine gun fire.
Yeah, already said to Bear that we've got a problem. So
You definitely have a problem. All right, so first shot hits you
Last
in
words.
the chest. I'm just gonna do all the locations first. Second shot hits you in the abdomen. Third shot hits you in the left leg. Okay, and then the first one is a incision for 3 points.
God.
The second one is a incision for 3 points. And the third one is a laceration for 6 points. So you take 12 points on those first hits.
I'm down to 3.
Okay, but so now there's another 6 shots that are coming at you, but these can only hit you in like the head or shoulders. So these might miss a lot because depending on. So because it's a second shot, it's minus 11, so it's 64. Oh, 98. First one misses. 71 misses. 69 misses. All 3 of the second shots miss, and then the third shots are actually minus 22, so they only have a 57 chance. 30, that one hits.
Holy.
90, 89, right? That misses. And 75. Okay, so you only get hit one more time, and let's see what the location is, because it might not actually hit you. Left leg, it misses. So that they don't hit you, you're prone. And then they are doing their section of the movement, which is they're slow like Syntax, so they're not moving very fast. They can only
Hey, I'm right here.
they only move 15. So they move 15 feet closer to you. And because you went prone, they're going to keep running. So okay, so what do you want to do, Bear? Because if you want to come into combat,
I'm pretty close to this door that on the other side of the right.
Yep.
In my head, even after hearing these gunshots, I'll think there's got to be something down here to find.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna try to open the door.
Okay, so you're still gonna open the door. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Syntax. What are you doing? You hear
Okay.
machine gun fire.
I hear machine gun fire, but I don't see it. This is not where
Well, you see your comrade get bullet holes, but you don't see them yet because you're on the forklift. You could drive the forklift. You could get off the forklift. You could just.
You remember those flammable chemicals we saw?
Mhm.
Can I just drive the forklift and try and like ram some of those and drive it in the direction the machine gun fire is coming from?
Well, the chemicals are behind them.
Oh,
They're past that point already. Well, they're basically right in this general area of it, but they're beyond it slightly. So yeah, I mean, you could drive past them, but you'd have to drive at them with the forklift. And the chemicals are behind them, basically. The only chemicals on the dock right now is zinc oxide, which actually you could pick up with the forklift and like drive it and use it like shelter if you want to do that, like cover basically, if you want to try to go towards them.
if I could pick that up and drive towards them, I'm gonna kind of like kamikaze at them.
Okay.
Hopefully to make them have to dive for cover or something, or maybe they'll just shoot the shit out of me. But this is when you may find out Syntax was secretly carrying a torch for Bigfoot all these years, and so he's gonna do this crazy maneuver to try to rescue her.
Okay, so basically you're going to be able to pick up the stuff. since each phase is only 1 second, I'm going to say that it's going to take like at least 5 seconds to get the pallet and start to move. So there's going to be some more gunshots happening before that.
Shit, yeah.
I mean, even if, or you can jump on the boat, because I just said that you have a, because I'm looking at the distance, you would have to be able to, it's probably going to take something like 10 seconds for you to get the thing in a position where it's blocking her at this point.
Right, so that's not going to save her.
Yeah, well,
okay.
if that's what you're trying to do. If you're just trying to be epically drive at them, you can do it, but just trying to save her from the gunshots is not going to.
No, screw that. Yeah, I'll just drive at them with the forklift. Forget the chemical.
Okay, so the forklift moves at.
God, it's probably slow as shit.
You probably could run faster than the forklift.
I go.
It's making a little beeping sound as it goes. Oh yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Shipping and storage area.
Can I fire from the forklift if I get visual range? Okay, cool.
Yeah. 70 feet per turn. Yeah, it actually moves slower than you can run.
Oh my god.
But you know what though? I'll say because you're on the forklift that you're not running, so you won't have the running penalty.
Fair enough.
So it's worth it. You move a little bit slower, but you. Okay. Let me just make sure that the stuff wasn't already on the forklift. I think it's not. I think it's on the ground. Let me just make sure of that before I make a judgment, because it's cooler if it's on the forklift. So I might just say it's on the forklift for that reason. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. It has a pallet on there. It's cooler. So you have a pallet of zinc oxide in front of you, which is going to afford you some cover. They'll only be able to hit you in like the arms and in shoulders and head.
Okay.
So the rest of your body is secure. So you start to drive the forklift towards them.
Yep.
You actually, let's see, the forklift is going to move to here, so you won't actually get to a position where you can see them this turn. So there'll be another round of fire. So it's actually back around to Bigfoot. What do you want to do? You're on the boat, all shot up with machine guns.
Yeah. So
You don't have military science, right?
No.
Oh, hold on. Does Syntax have military science?
Because
you were also on the boat.
Yes, I do.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to say that you noticed on the boat that there's actually a heavy machine gun on the boat. It's disguised as a radar dish. It's so like it's just there. Like you could call to her or whatever to tell her if you want. It's obvious once you know it's there.
Bigfoot.
If you want to use it.
The radar dish is a heavy machine gun.
Is it like the kind where you have that shield to hide behind?
It's a I'll tell you right now. I don't think so, but it's an M2 heavy barrel machine gun.
I'm going to die. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, it's basically right next to you. The way to make it work, you'd have to. Okay, you would have cover up to the abdomen.
Okay.
If you're with it, breakaway unit attached to the barrel, 50 M2 machine gun. It's basically it's really good. 20 round ammo magazines. It will take 5 seconds to get the gun in action. So actually, you're going to basically, in only the last 2 seconds will you be exposed. So basically, you'll have to forego the next 3 seconds and let them shoot at you. But you're only exposed. Well, if they don't see you, they're not going to shoot at you. So I'm going to say they keep moving, which would put them. Actually, so if you keep going with the forklift and they keep moving, by the time you get up and you're setting the gun up, the forklift will be kind of in the middle of the loading dock area, almost blocking the entrance to where the people are coming, and they'll be like right at you. Like the forklift will run into the people if you keep going with the forklift. I don't know if you want to do that or not, but because you're essentially going to block the machine gun with the forklift if you do what you're doing. If that makes sense. Because basically, by the time she gets the machine gun set up, the forklift will be in between the enemies and the machine gun. Make sense? So if you're going to do the machine gun thing, you might not want to drive the forklift, or maybe you want to jump off of it or something. I wouldn't.
I'll keep driving it for a few seconds, and then I'll leap off of it.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So all that shit happens. So while that's going on, you pop open that door, Bear, and you see a hallway, a 20-foot wide hallway that stretches basically to your left, which is north towards where you know everybody is fighting. It's got doors on the east wall, several doors as the hallway moves up, and a couple doors on the west wall as well. If you go to your right, you're basically going to go back around a corner, and you'll come up behind where you came from before. So it's kind of like a square, if that makes any sense. So I don't know where you want to go. If you want to go north towards the fighting and the doors, or if you want to go south, essentially, which will put you into a hallway.
You're talking to Josh, right?
Yeah, Josh.
Which way would get me back to where the gunfire is?
If you think that if you go to the right, you'll kind of come out near where you came into the office area. So essentially, you came in like this, and then you're going to go like that, and then back up, and that's where the gunfire is. But also, if you come up there and you go north, you know they went north. So both will get you there. It's just that the north route is unknown. Like you haven't gone that way yet. So that's.
Well, yeah. The thing is, combat moves so quickly.
Do you know what? Actually, when you look out, I'm sorry, because they're moving, you actually see two guys in the hallway with their backs to you. They're heading north. With their,
are these people not involved in?
That's right. They're additional people from what you can tell. They're basically coming up the hallway from the other direction. So you're behind them now. Let me see how far away from you they are. Oh, not very far. They're like 60 feet away.
How? I really would like to try to sneak up behind one and just deck him with this wrench I have.
Okay. I mean, they're like next to each other, so potentially if you do that, the other guy will be alerted. But you can do that, or you can shoot him. Whatever you're allowed to do. You could also run up and deck both of them if you want. I mean, you could try.
Well, how long would it take me to get to them? Could I do it in one turn?
Yeah, you can run up to them because they're not. You're not typically in combat, so you can move your full speed.
All right. Yeah. In my head, I want to run up, nail one, and hope I can take him out.
Okay.
And then be able to fight the other guy one-on-one with grappling techniques and whatnot.
Cool. You can do that. All right. So you run up to this guy, and this is actually a sneak attack. Now, let me see. I think that he's. I think they're for first level. I'm gonna call them first level because I don't know. And why wouldn't they be? So the way this works is you are actually fourth level, I think. So you have a 40% chance. If you roll 40% chance, then you basically have a very good chance of taking them out. So that's your chance. So roll the 40% on hitting them.
All right. Nope.
Okay. All right. So you don't sneak attack him, but you can still attack him normally. That was just the chance of sneaking attacking him.
All right. So
okay. So now you're just doing a regular hand-to-hand combat attack. So what's your? Do you have military science or physical education?
I have education, physical education.
Okay. What is it?
Do you want my hand-to-hand combat value?
No, that's only for wrestling for weapons.
Okay.
Which is weird. It should be for this person.
All right. So my physical education is 67.
Okay, so you can do boxing. Boxing, knife fighting, which you don't have a knife, or untrained. Boxing is going to be better, obviously, for you. So
What happens since I have this wrench in my hand?
It'll count. It'll add like a billy club. It'll add like 12, I think it is, to your value.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So. Oh yeah, that's awesome. I keep rolling amazingly, and so
we don't have to roll now. You have to pick a move.
What?
Do you have that chart, the cheat sheet I gave you with the charts?
Oh yeah.
Or I can just tell you what do you want to do. You want to hit him in the back of the head, boxing. Yeah. So that's going to be like a cross. I guess would again be the I guess. Yeah, you could do a cross to the head,
All right.
And he's gonna do none because he doesn't know you're there. So Y again. So go ahead and roll a percentile for damage.
All right. I rolled a 87.
Oh, nice. 10 points. Plus 3, I'm sure that took him out. So yeah, you take him out in 1 round.
All right.
You drop the first guy. He basically, yeah, he. Oh, hold on. Maybe not.
All right.
What's your movement value?
My movement is 266.
Oh, okay. So you're strong. So yeah, you take him out. You're exactly enough to take him out. 14.
Awesome.
You are strong. All right. So he drops. He's unconscious. You guys are fighting these 3. Okay, so the other guy's there, and you're basically engaging in hand-to-hand combat with this other guy. So don't tell me what you're going to do now, because I have to write down what he's doing.
Okay.
And then you can just tell me after. So he's untrained. So he's going to do. Are you going to attack him on boxing? Because that's better for you. Or do you want to do untrained? It makes more sense to use boxing, but
Well, since he has a gun, I'm wondering if there's some way I can wrestle it away from him.
oh, you want to do that? Oh, even better.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're doing actually. Oh, we're using all the different rules. You're doing actually then possession combat. So possession combat occurs when 2 opponents are struggling over a weapon. So we take A and B and we figure out the difference. So what is your? This is the hand-to-hand combat value thing. What's your hand-to-hand combat value?
165.
Okay. And his.
So now you do the
It's
Pythagorean theorem, and
Yeah, he's 156. So that's 9 differences.
But then
Difference
he
in value is.
guys is greater.
Okay, so now. Oh, you're actually almost equally matched because the difference is pretty close. So it's just going to be a roll. So go ahead and roll. You have to get over 46.
so I want to roll high.
High on this one, yeah. 46 to 100.
Oh
you-
yeah, that
you get
means that I won't. So 14. Look at
14. Okay, you are unable to take it away from him.
Alright.
Okay. So now the next round has to. You can't do it twice in a row. So the next round will have to be regular hand-to-hand combat. Stand by. Let's jump back to the weapons machine gun thing going on. All right, so you jump off this this thing, and they're gonna jump out of the way. I guess I'll give them a chance to get out of the way. All right, one guy gets fucking slammed by the forklift, and you don't see him anymore. He's like on the front of it or something. The other 2 guys jump out of the way, and now you're using a different weapon now, Bigfoot. You're using the machine gun. So let me give you your. Let's see. So actually, the speed is still very fast. It's very slow. So actually, you have to use minus 10.
Okay.
So what's your new speed? So your offense minus 10.
Offense. 78.
Okay. So that now is slower, I think, than syntax, right? What's yours? Your speed?
96.
Okay, so you're going to go first. And they are going to go. They've got slow weapons. So actually, they're going to go next. So basically, the order is going to be syntax, then the 2 gunmen, and then the machine gun.
Are either of the gunmen injured already?
No.
No. Okay. I'll just shoot the closest one then.
Okay. I'll say they're in short range now.
So base accuracy minus. Okay. And any other modifiers here besides?
You're in short range. They are running. So you are minus. You're standing still, right? So they're running. Well, running. They're running and dodging. But so they're minus. So it's minus 20 to hit them.
Okay. It's a 51. Will hit.
Nice. So go ahead and roll location.
Location is an 89. I probably shot him in the leg again.
Yeah, okay, good. But it makes him stop running, I'll say.
And it's a 1 and a 5.
Okay, an abrasion for 2 points. Okay. So, yeah, so maybe he doesn't stop then. That's not that bad. Cool. All right, you shot him in the leg. Now they're going to go, again, they're going to use their automatic weapons. So they're going to shoot, let's see, they're going to shoot at one each at you. So the first opponent is going to shoot at Syntax. He rolled a 17. I didn't even do the math, but 17 is going to hit you for sure, I think. Let me just make sure. He's got an offense of 73.
Minus what for range though?
Yeah, he's in short range with you now. And short range for the M16 is only minus 10. So yeah, right there. I mean,
really?
he's running is minus 20, but then so that's minus 30 total. So you get shot with the first shot with the M16. It's a 54 for location, which is abdomen.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's a 3, which is an incision. So it's a light incision, so it's 3 points.
Okay.
Okay. So that's the first guy. The second guy now is going to shoot at Bigfoot. And he's going to basically be the same, but you're undercover from the abdomen down. So basically any legs or anything doesn't hit you. Actually, cover to the abdomen, so it won't hit your abdomen either. So if he shoots and he gets a 49, which should hit because he's only 69, but then plus, well, I didn't even add the projectile weapon value. Plus he's 79 minus 30. Yeah, he's got still like almost 100% chance of hitting. So you get shot, Bigfoot, in the 61, which is abdomen, so it doesn't hit you. It basically just it hits right above the thing. And now you can shoot up to 3 shots, but you do the first one first, and then we go back around again.
And the range.
So this is a good weapon actually. You are in short range, so you are actually the projectile weapon value of this thing is 157, and it's minus 30 at short range. So you're basically 127 plus your offense. Oh, but they're running and dodging, so minus 30. So you're 107 plus your offense. So I'm assuming that's over 100. 107 plus your offense. I mean, your offense isn't negative, right? So it's going to be 95% chance to hit. And do you want to shoot the guy that shot you or the one that shot?
The guy that shot me.
Okay.
12, 18. Okay. Oh, barely not. Shit. No.
What? You rolled over 95?
Oh, didn't I have to? I'm sorry. Oh, I totally misunderstood.
Yeah, you have like a over 100% chance of hitting. So.
Oh, okay. No, then I hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you have a jam or something. Okay. Yeah, this weapon is pretty good. Okay, so roll a location.
39.
39 is his chest. Go ahead and roll the 2 d10s. The first.
And 7 and 5.
A serious puncture for 8 points.
Ooh, that sounds good.
The machine gun rips through his chest, and he staggers. Okay, so now the next round with because we have automatic weapons, it's just going to keep going back and forth till all the bullets are expended. You can shoot up to 3 times, of course. So these guys are going to take their second shot. Again, the first one at Syntax, and he's minus 11. Okay, so let me just do some math here, because I think. So he's 88 minus 10 minus 20 is minus 30, so minus So 58 minus 11 is 47 plus his offense, which is 73. So again, he still has a really good chance of hitting you. Oh, are you moving, Syntax? You're just standing there, right?
Yeah, well, because I was going to shoot again, but
Yep.
this guy's probably going to start shooting at me, right? So
Well, it's kind of the same 1 second round. He's basically shooting you with a machine gun. It's the same round, it's just the way they break it up so that people the bullets fire differently.
yeah,
So if you were
Yeah.
moving, it would be right after this, but unless you're dropping prone.
I guess I better drop prone. There's a guy pointing a machine gun at me, and I'm standing
Yeah.
here with a pistol.
Okay, so that's another minus 20, but it's still 95%. Okay, so 41, he hits you, but you'll be prone after the shot. Let's see, he hits you in the 68, which is your right leg. Oh no, internal damage.
Oh,
Serious internal damage, 12 points.
I'm dead.
Artery.
I'm at -4.
You're dead. Blood starts squirting from your leg. And then you do drop prone.
No.
Yeah, it's sad. There's like a half a second moment of pause, and then the other machine gun fires at Bigfoot and rolls a 60, which would hit you. But let's see where it hits. That's bad. Head, neck. All right. Give it a shot in the head.
No.
16 to the head. Internal damage.
No.
Yeah, so
for how
and
much?
it's severe. So 12 points.
Oh my god. I'm dead.
You're also dead.
Yeah.
Okay, so their last two shots just fire off into the nothingness.
It's very vengeance.
Okay, so you could have been. I mean, obviously you got your other characters outside. We can roll back for a second because I don't know what they're doing at this moment.
They're probably smoking a cigarette
Yeah,
and
exactly.
idling around.
Yeah, because
Wow.
you're at 13 minutes and 5 seconds at this point. It's funny. The combat takes just like every game. Like, combat takes a long time, but it's the amount of time going by. It's not much.
That's crazy.
So we're in hand-to-hand combat in the other hallway with Bear. So you have some options here. You want to pick your. Don't tell me, but you want to. Actually, I'll write down his first, because you can't possession combat again this round. So he's going to do this, and I'll give you your options. He's untrained. He's going to do that, and he'll go. Okay, so and his defense will be. All right, so what we got to do? Do you have that chart, Josh, that I made, or do you want me to just tell you?
Is this the
The cheat sheet one? Yeah. Yeah. That's probably the easiest way to do it, and then it'll list on it. I think I printed it up. Yeah,
I have it.
Yeah, so like you can see that it says like so under boxing, attack, jab, hook. You just have to pick a hand as well.
Is there any way I could use wrestling? And
You can do untrained, which has holds if you want. So if you look onto untrained, you'll see the holds there: hand over mouth, bear hug, arm around neck, like that stuff. You want to do that?
Do those do damage at all, or are they just?
It depends. Yes, they do. Not as much as punching somebody. But you can pick you can do up to 3 actions. You can pick because he's attacking you, so you can pick defenses up to 2. You can pick a defense or 2 defenses, and you can pick 1 or 2 attacks, but a total of 3 things. But don't tell me yet, because if you're attacking on that chart, then he has to change his.
Well, the thing is, is there any type of wrestling hold that would make it not possible for him to shoot me, or would he still? Or
He cannot shoot you. The way the game works is if you're engaged in hand-to-hand combat, you cannot shoot somebody. The only way that he'll be able to shoot you is if he gets out of hand-to-hand.
All right,
like running or something. Yeah. Yeah.
I really like the bear hug option.
Okay, hold on.
I feel like just because my name is Bear, that's actually
Nice.
my go-to.
Okay. All right. Since you said it, so now I can't make it be impartial. I'm just going to roll randomly on what he does for a defense.
Oh,
No, it's okay because it's just that. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 options. So okay. All right. So he's going to actually do option, which is none. So he does nothing. Okay. So he takes no defense. So you're going to bear hug, and then do you want to do what defense do you want to do? Pick a defense against blows. So protect, feint, clinch, retreat. Well, you can't actually clinch or retreat if you're bear hugging. So your options are basically either nothing, or you can feint, or you can use protect, like same side or opposite side protect.
would it be a bad idea to do nothing?
Well, if you do nothing, then he's just gonna be able to punch you in the face. So like if he's punching you, let's say in the face, and you with his right hand, and you choose like left hand block or something, then it might not do as much damage, or it might do more damage. It depends on what you're doing.
So
That's where the randomness comes in.
Have you picked what you're gonna do?
Yep.
We need to wait.
Yep. So you can do.
I would
Yep.
probably block right.
Okay. Cool. All right, so you're blocking right. So he's doing right hand to head. So same side protect does W damage. This all happens simultaneous. I'm just going to do this first because I'm already on the page.
Yeah.
So he's doing W, which is light damage. Okay, so he does only 1 point of damage with that. He also left leg tried to kick you. But you did you can use your defense on every attack. So since you did same side protect, it blocks that. Nope, I did it backwards. You did same side protect on the first one, it blocked it. The foot hit you, not the which is still W damage. It doesn't matter. I did it backwards, sorry. You block one and not the other. So basically you block everything on this side, but then he kicks you on the other side. But now you do the bear hug, and he does nothing to that. So
He doesn't know how to react to someone hugging him.
yes, you just physically just so you do X, which is moderate damage. And so go ahead and roll a percentage.
You've made him uncomfortable.
Yes.
I rolled a 1.
Okay, so that's not a lot of damage. 3 points of damage. Okay, so you basically crush him in the bear hug,
Yep.
and do 1 point of damage. Nice. It's getting very uncomfortable. Okay, and then we go into the next round of combat. So, what are your guys coming? Is that what you want to do? I don't know what you want your alternative
Yeah,
people
of
to do.
course.
I mean, they've been monitoring the radio, so they know where you are. So I guess they'll jump the fence and just come in the way that you guys came in. That's what you want to do? All right, so it's going to take them, if they move at maximum speed, let me just see how long it's going to take. Bring around my map.
Don't die, bear.
So they've got to go, that takes 3.
I'm going to have some assault rifles in a second.
Yes. I'm going to say it's going to take probably, being somewhat cautious, it's going to take somewhere around 2 minutes for you to get there. So, which basically means that this combat will be over probably before that happens, and then we'll see what Bear does in the meantime.
But the rest of those guys have no clue that I was with them.
That's correct. Well, yeah. I mean, they haven't seen you.
Yeah.
I mean, you just set the alarm off. So, okay. So now, once again, do you still what you want to do? You still want to try to hold him, or do you want to try a different attack? You can basically do, again, and you can attack on the untrained, you can attack on boxing. You're going to do more damage. I mean, obviously do whatever you want to do for the style, but if you fight on a higher level than they do, you do more damage to them. So using boxing
my
is
wrestling value is my highest value, which is one reason I want to do it.
yeah, I don't know what that's for. It's a weird thing. It's a very specific thing. Like it's a contested thing, I think. But it's not you're not really doing anything better by having high wrestling value. It's weird. It like gives you extra shit somewhere in the game that I don't know how it's used.
Oh, no problem. I don't expect you to know.
Yeah, no, I mean I couldn't figure it out. I was trying to figure out how you use it. There's like weird things in this game that like It's like, what does that even mean? Like hand-to-hand combat value is only used for that one thing.
Yeah.
So you'll do more damage if you want to. Oh no, you know what it's used for? I'm sorry. I think it's used on when you do situation one. It's good for defenses, I should say. Abbreviation of codes. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to use it. It doesn't say. It says look at hand-to-hand combat, and it doesn't actually list it. Because they changed the combat at one point, and I think they left shit in that doesn't get used anymore.
Then I'll just hit him with a wrench.
I like that. He's like, fuck it, then I'm just gonna hit him with the wrench.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
At this point, I've heard the other two mics go silent.
Yeah.
So I know that I can't just keep on cuddling this guy forever.
Okay, so you're gonna do another like a right cross or something with the. You're just gonna hit him in the head with the wrench. What defense do you want to do? You can defend. You have to defend on untrained.
What's your rabbit punch?
Rabbit punch is when you hit him in the midsection.
I'd like to go below the belt with a wrench.
Okay. Oh, okay. Below the belt, the wrench done.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wrench dick.
Okay, and he's attacking untrained. So go ahead and tell me what you want to do for a defense. He's going to do the same thing. So you can either defend with the same side or opposite side, or feint.
Since I'm letting go of him, can I do the rest of the moves?
Yeah.
Can I feint?
Yep, you can feint.
I want to make it look like I'm gonna hit him in the head.
Yeah, and then you're gonna hit him in the balls. Yeah.
Just golf swing instead.
Yep. Feint takes 2 actions, so you can do exactly that. So that's all you can do. Normally you'd be able to hit him twice, but you can only hit him once because you're doing feint. Oh. So you do feint. And that he's going to do, which I'll just roll again randomly. He's going to go foot to leg.
People use wrenches to remove nuts, right?
I've heard that. Or bolts.
That's true.
Feint Dex. Okay, so you actually do. He does, I'm sorry, to you, because you feinted. He does X and W damage. So he actually does. 5.
I feel like you need a degree in calculation.
So he does 8 points of damage to you for his things that he does, but you do. He does slip. You do below the belt. Oh, nothing. He misses. He did a slip, whatever that is, and basically avoided your attack. So 8 points of damage on you. Are you still up?
Yep.
So next round, what would you like to do now? You can't feint twice in a row, so you have to do a different defense.
All right. Well, feinting didn't work that well.
Yeah. It didn't, because I'm rolling randomly too for him, so it's like totally.
Yeah.
Like it'd probably be better if I picked for you.
Yeah. I guess I'll just go for the hook.
Okay. I mean, you could do now. You can attack twice, so pick 2 attacks.
And
1 defense, but not feint.
Let's just.
Or you can attack 3 times and do nothing for a defense. That's your other option if you want to just like hammer him hard. But there is a chance that he'll get you down too.
Screw it, I'm going for 3 attacks. Worst case scenario, I get to use my new agent.
Okay. All right, so you're going to go 3 attacks. All right, so he's going to do none for the first one. Oh, and I guess like he can't do feint because he's only untrained. Okay, so none. Let's reroll that one. Then he does a bob.
I feel like there's probably some chess game that if I knew about, I'd be so much better at combat.
Yeah, it's like it's interesting. So basically, you're gonna do what were the things you were doing again? You're just gonna do all the same.
Is there any downside to doing all the same?
Nope.
All right, I'll do all the same. I'm just basically chopping down the tree with a wrench at this point.
So you're basically doing a cross with the wrench, and he does nothing. So you do y times 3. So go ahead and roll percentage 3 times.
27, 2, and 45. There are my nice low rolls.
So 27 is 6 points, 2 is 5 points, and 45 is 7 points. So you definitely you basically, he's unconscious before the last blow hits him, but you still hit him anyways, just because. So now you've got 2 guys dropped in the hallway.
I was pretty close to that door.
You are.
I would like to see if I can drag these bodies into that room and lock myself in there.
Okay.
And radio to these reinforcements where I'm at. And
okay, just hang out there.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Do they have assault rifles?
Yes, they do. They have assault rifle. They have M16 assault rifles, 2 times 2. They have also pistols. I think they also have. They might have Lugers as well, like you do, but without silencers.
Yeah,
and they have walkie-talkies.
Ooh. I would try to be pretty, like, get all their stuff and drag it into the room with me.
Well, yeah, I would think so. Let me tell you, since you have 2 minutes to go through their shit, I'll tell you what they got.
All right.
They have got times 2. M16 assault rifle, 2 extra clips, so 3 clips each. They haven't fired any bullets because you got to knock them unconscious. Each one has a tear gas grenade, a gas mask, a pair of handcuffs, a knife, and a dog whistle. And they have, they have wrist radio walkie-talkies. Nice. So they're like, cool. All right, so 2 minutes pass, and your other characters show up. You don't encounter anybody coming in because you were pretty careful. And you, whatever, do the secret code and knock on the door, and you meet him in the air vent room. So,
all right.
Who are your guys?
Micah said she'd be right back, but my new guy is Claude Mongoose Boucher.
Nice.
He looks pretty much like a weapons specialist, military guy.
Nice.
Just looking at his stats, yeah.
You have a assault rifle?
He does not, but he has a Luger and he has a
Yeah, you have a bolt action
rifle, a 303 Lee Enfield.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a nice.
So he comes in and he says, Bear, where's Bigfoot and Syntax? Where are the drugs?
Yes, the other 2 checked out the boat, and I heard gunfire, and they might have been dead. We found some supplies, but no drugs yet.
You guys have been in here for like 15 minutes. You haven't found any drugs yet?
Yes, I've been searching. I don't know what the other 2 were doing.
Nice.
15 minutes and 10 seconds.
All
Exactly.
right. Well, where haven't you looked yet? We need to find these drugs.
Is there a quadrant to the basement that we haven't checked yet?
Yeah, so essentially your, I mean, it's not relevant at all. I'm just going to show you the map so it's just easier. So basically you guys are, I can't see myself. Hold on, let me click on it. You're here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That hand-to-hand combat happened out here.
All right.
Everybody got shot at the boat up here. This is the manufacturing area. This is the supply area. This is the repair room with the broken forklift truck. So you haven't been in these rooms. Yeah, doing this backwards. Up over here. Or any of this. Like all this you haven't explored.
All right, then.
Yeah.
I might as well check those nearby rooms first.
Right. I would take an assault rifle, but give you any choice. And I'd take the dog whistle.
Yeah, so you got tear gas grenade, And there was all and gas mask. Yep, ×2.
I'm not sure what Micah's other character's like, but if she doesn't want it, I would probably take the other assault rifle.
I can't remember what her other character was.
Geez, what's his
Clone?
name? Yeah.
He does not have an assault rifle. He's got a hunting knife and then just the regular stuff. He does have a sleep gas. He does have a gas mask though. So all 3 of you can now have gas masks.
Now, would these guard outfits fit us?
Sure. Why not?
I'm kind of getting cold in my Speedo. And so, Mongoose, is that your code name, Ian?
Yeah, that's right. Mongoose. Sorry, I muted.
So if you want to dress up like one of these guys too.
Yeah, okay. Why not?
Yeah, and I said, Clone's always running late. Maybe he'll catch up to us somewhere else.
Yeah,
Sure.
we could just.
He'll be tagging along. Is he a combat guy? Also?
Let's see. Clone is.
I think she's back now.
No, not really.
No, okay.
No,
I'll
no
take
more
the
so
other
than you
assault
are.
rifle. I'll take the other assault rifle then, and
I'll discard my trusty wrench.
It's actually done good for you. Yeah, his offense is only 60, so he's not a great. I mean, having an assault rifle is beneficial because it increases your chance of hitting.
we can pretend that Clone's our prisoner.
Yeah, unless you two would rather wear the clothing and you let me keep on doing my guerrilla warfare.
What's the plan?
2 of us are putting on these guards' uniforms and taking these assault rifles and pretending the other one's our prisoner.
Oh, I should be the prisoner because I'm even more bookish than Syntax.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
You're the prisoner.
Yeah, you're definitely bookish. You're
Yeah,
Clone, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is there a way that we can like give me the handcuffs so they look like they're connected to her? But
Sure.
or him, I guess. But
Yeah. She can hold them so they look like they're like fakely handcuffed.
Okay. Let's scope out these other close by rooms real quick just to see if there's a stash of drugs in them before we go
All
check
right, so
out
you
that
wanna
kind
head
of
to the
west
next-
wing or whatever.
Yeah, so you're gonna go up the boys east, or do you want to go west?
has anything happened on the
This side
walkie-talkies?
is east.
That's east. Yeah. We want to check out that east section first.
No,
and then
but
we
you
want-
do hear them talking on their walkie-talkies during the 2 minutes that you were sitting in the room.
Yeah.
And they report that obviously they know the 2 guys are missing because they haven't got back, but that the one guy is got hit by the forklift is pretty heavily damaged, and they brought him up to the infirmary. Up or down? I think it's actually down here.
I'll let the other 2 know that I don't think anyone has seen me, so they might think that only 2 agents came in. Unless your guys tried to crawl in another window and set up an alarm on the way in.
No, we didn't. We came in the same way you came in.
Yeah, they don't mention you at all, so it's unclear whether or not if they even knew you that you were.
So we should stash these bodies.
Throw them behind the air conditioner.
Put them in a couple of these big. Oh no, there's none of them down here. Never mind.
Yeah, I probably would have thrown them behind the air conditioner.
That works.
Okay.
That'd
That
help
will
you.
suffice for now, I guess.
Okay. So we want to check out those rooms on the east side there first, since that's the area where we're in.
Okay, so basically the
Daniel,
closest.
and then
place.
we'll head up and west. You know what I mean?
Cool.
The other area.
All right, so the
check it
closest
all
room
out.
to you is the one basically just north of you, which is 40. It is locked. So somebody want to pick the lock? Deactivate? No? Somebody have a good deactivation?
I got a
Wanna pick it up?
69. Anybody got better?
No, 52, no.
53.
All right, I'll try it.
It's minus 40, so
It's minus
Start
40.
to FP.
Okay.
Oh, actually, though, it might be marked.
I'm
It
sorry.
is. It says a water recycling room. It says right on it, on the door.
Oh, well, fuck that room then.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you move up to the next room, which is marked. It's also locked.
Storage area?
It is locked, but it is. No, it's marked power supply room.
Can I kick down these doors?
Backup power supply.
Oh, backup.
This is a heavy duty door, so it'd be very difficult for you to kick down, but you can certainly try. You would have to do your physical strength.
I mean, I'm semi-hurting, so I'm not going to exert myself.
Backup power supply. I'll try to break into this room.
Okay.
Try to deactivate. No, it's still -40.
This one is -40 as well.
Nope, that failed.
Okay. So I mean, you consider mess around with it, but it does take time.
I move on to the third door.
Okay. So the third door is marked. Actually, there's not a third door. There's doors on the other side of the hallway if you want.
Yeah, if it's
one-
something I haven't been in yet.
Yeah.
then-
Okay. So
Yeah.
that's 61. Okay. So on the other side of the hallway, there is a door. It is locked. It has a sign that is in Portuguese, English, and French, which says "Restricted area, unauthorized personnel, keep out."
This
And
is
one
it.
This is a -45 lock to pick.
Try it again anyway. No.
Nobody has it. Like a lock pick kit.
I'll try as well. I mean, it doesn't hurt, right?
Yep.
No.
Okay.
That's a heavy duty door as well.
Also a heavy duty door. Yeah, -45. So you can keep trying if you want, but it does take time, like I said.
I mean,
Okay.
this might be what we're looking for.
Why
Yeah,
don't you try,
that's-
Bear?
That's probably.
Well, I
what-
feel like only one of us could be around it at a time. And so,
Yeah, you can actually.
True, yeah.
There's the next door up the hallway is also on the right. If somebody wants to try that one, there's actually 3 doors on the right hand side of this hallway if you each want to try it.
so all three of us line up at 3 different doors.
Yeah.
Okay, so
What
hold
do
on.
the
So
other two say?
okay, so the next one up says. Restricted area, unauthorized personnel, keep out. This is a -40 lock, and the one above that is pump room.
Okay, after 5 tries, I did the second one.
Okay,
After 5 tries, I did the first one.
nice. Okay, so you guys both popped the 2 doors open, the 2 restricted doors. Where would you like to
After
go?
5 attempts. See
And
what's
no-
in there.
Okay, so when you open the,
I open the pump room.
do you want
Really?
Really? Okay. Which one would you like to? Are you going to spread out, or you want to?
Yeah.
Well, I
it
would have
looks-
opened the pump room first. Is there anything in there besides pumps?
Pump room. It's actually like ladies' shoes.
Yeah, exactly.
My pumps.
Let's see. Inside is a large pump, drawing a lot of volumes from the sea.
A large pump. That's Bigfoot shoes.
Too
Too
soon.
Oh.
Too soon.
All right, I'll walk back in the hall where
There's also a. Go ahead and who's in the pump room?
I would have been the one that opened it.
Okay, so roll your deactivation when you're looking in there.
Yes, I passed.
Okay. You see that there is a switch in here that it's like it says emergency release.
Was that for my deactivation roll to be
Yeah.
able to-
It was somewhat hidden. That's why you had to. It was like hidden. It wasn't like obviously there. You're looking on the pump. It's actually on the pump. So like you're looking at the pump. You're like, oh, pump. Then you're like, oh. And you see
I
this.
don't know much about plumbing, but I'd probably shade that into the throat mic.
Yeah,
I
right.
have physics. Does that help?
No.
If you exert enough pressure, you should be able to move the lever down.
Yeah, I mean, it's an emergency. It's his emergency. I mean, it doesn't seem like it has anything to do with the pump that you could think of. I mean, unless it's unless something goes wrong with the pump, it might release something emergency.
I don't want to give off our position, so I'll take a no. I'll make sure I don't lock the door back.
Okay.
Leave it propped open and walk out.
Perfect. Okay, so you were checking that out. The middle door was who? That was
I would.
Okay. Okay, so you popped open the door. So basically, everybody's door opened up, and you all kind of walked in. This is happening simultaneously. Locked. Okay, so it leads to basically it's a hallway. It's a 30-foot long hallway that then turns to the left.
I say I've got a hallway.
See where it goes.
Okay. Yeah.
What do I have?
Okay, and then yours, just since you're talking before everybody moves, 61. This one says French restricted area. So this room's a little bit different. That your room that you're in is all metal. It's almost like being inside a giant duct. The floor, walls, and ceiling of the car are all metal. And yours also goes down 30 feet and then turns to the left.
I have a metal hallway that also does the same. So I'm going to check it out. I'll go down to the end and kind of look around the corner.
Cool. Okay, you also going to the end of yours, Clone? Yeah, okay.
Clone, that's his name.
Yeah, I think so. Right, Clone. 45, okay. Okay, go ahead and roll your deactivation, Clone. Minus 25.
No.
Okay. All right, so you turn the corner, you walk down, there's a door in front of you. Basically, it's 60 feet down.
Okay. Is it locked?
When you walk up to it, you see that it is locked. Yeah. But also, as soon as you walk up to it, a door drops from the ceiling.
Oh.
Behind you, back to where the corner was, and there's like a vent on the right-hand wall, opens up, and water starts pouring in.
Yeah, okay, I can't do meta. I say, problem, I'm encased and water is pouring in here. Fast.
It was an honor serving with you.
Wow. You are not that fucker anymore. You're someone else.
I know.
Play your character, man.
Well, is there any way out?
No. Well, is the door?
The door in front of you is doesn't appear to be a real door. It's like a trap.
It was a trap.
Yeah, and you're basically filling up with water.
Well, what about you, Bear? You were in the pump room. Can you do something about the water supply?
I would say there's nothing in there besides a release valve.
Oh, release it.
So,
That might be a good idea.
I'll run back into the room and pull it.
Okay. All right.
And now even more water comes out.
The room starts filling up fast. Actually, no. When you pull the thing, the door that dropped down opens up. The water's still coming in, I think, but the door opens up so you can actually run out of the room if you want.
It releases the sharks into the water.
That was the right one. Thanks.
Okay, and in your metal corridor, you. 61. So you basically go down this again. It goes down about 30 feet. Oh, you see two doors at the end of your corridor, one on the left and one on the right.
I'll check the one on the left first.
Okay, so roll your deactivation.
Oh yeah, I got a 24.
Cool. All right.
under 69.
So as you're walking up there, you see like right between the doors, like at the last second before you walk up there, you see like a pressure plate in between the two doors.
Oh, don't step on that.
Yeah.
There's a trap here as well.
Yeah, it appears that way.
And I'll go. Should I still check out the door without activating?
Yeah, you can if you can deactivate the trap. It would be your deactivation minus 20. But if you fail, then you set it off. Just so you know.
I set it off.
Okay. So, but just since you clearly know what the trap does, basically when you set it off, the walls of the room become electrified, including the floor. You're wearing the guard's outfit, right?
Yeah.
So he has like rubber soled shoes. So you're not as long as you don't touch anything, you're in safe.
Oh shit! And do these doors look real? Fake doors too.
They don't seem to be real. You're imagining this is a trap.
I turn around and walk back.
Yeah.
God damn it! Another trap room.
Yeah, this one's a trap room. So yeah, so you walk out, and you're not electrocuted because I don't think it locks you in there. Nope, it doesn't.
Okay.
And you're wearing shoes, so you're not. If you had been, running around in your Speedo naked, you probably would have got electrocuted. But since you're not. Okay, so you're back in the hallway. So beyond those rooms, basically almost at the end of this hallway, so when it comes up and if it turns left, it's going to go into that big open space, there is one more door on the right-hand side. Also, though, now you notice, I'm imagining, everybody roll a deactivation before I tell you if you notice it or not. So everybody just roll a straight deactivation.
I passed.
Okay. You see, basically at the end of the hallway.
I got a crit.
Nice. You definitely see at the end of the hallway. Okay. You don't see at the end of the hallway. There is a camera looking right at you.
I mentioned that.
Mm-hmm. It's right by the door, and it's pointed right at you.
So it already has seen us.
Maybe.
I shoot it with the Luger.
Okay, with the Luger.
Yeah, because it's silenced, I think, right?
Yeah, it is. It's medium range.
I rolled an 02.
Perfect. You shoot the camera, and it's pretty spectacular.
Not anymore. There's no camera. Come on, let's go quickly now. They're gonna know we're here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're at.
That's a good sign. There's a camera, right? Means there's something to protect.
Yeah, we thought those restricted areas were a good sign.
Okay, so there's a door to your right, right underneath where the camera was, but also when you come up to this area and you look. Hold on, let me just make sure that this. So, let's just see where they are. Okay. So when you come up there, you're going to enter into this area where your two party members got shot. So you carefully come up to the corner and you look out there and you don't see anybody out there now. So you've got a couple of doors here that you haven't explored. You've got one to your right, essentially. And then if you went left down the hallway, there's one to your right and one to your left. Actually, the one to your left would be go back into the manufacturing spot. You would know that.
Is the first one locked?
I'm going to say probably yes. Yeah, it is.
Then I would start working on that one, and maybe the others try the other one.
The next one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is there a penalty for that door?
Minus 40.
Oh, jeez.
The next one has actually marked shipping office. It's also locked, and it's a minus 20.
Okay, I made it.
Okay.
Second roll, I made it.
Okay. So first the shipping office door opens up, and the office is rather Spartan, having only a desk, a typewriter on a stand, a single filing cabinet. The walls have a corkboard, several hanging clipboards, So a bunch of records, basically.
It is a
And-
shipping office. Okay, nothing worth thinking here. Moving on.
That was that. The door that Cologne opens up into a richly furnished and carpeted room, which has an open center and upstairs balcony. Main access, which we just came through. An ornately marked heavy wooden door. So basically, the door to the hallway was like a basic door, but when now that you're looking inside, the inside doors, it's nice on the inside. It's basically prettied up. The suite has modern furnishings, an open kitchen, dining table, plush chairs, television, bookcase, double bed, desk, dresser, nightstand. It's like a really nice room.
I think I found the boss's rooms. Definitely not a storage.
So you're looking in here, and as you're looking around, you see that the room seems to be pretty vacant, though, even though it's very nice. There's a thin coat of dust on everything.
Is the boss in there?
You see, nope. The last thing you read, right?
She
No,
doesn't seem to be here, or hasn't been here for some time. There's dust everywhere.
You see a picture on the nightstand of Mademoiselle Larreau. And do you speak French?
No, I speak Dutch, for fuck's sake.
Not written in Dutch. Not written in Dutch is a.
I speak French.
Oh yeah.
Come
I
over
do.
here, is something in French.
Okay.
Okay, I'll
You
go over
can
there.
basically just you read it to him, and it translates to. So it's a picture of Mademoiselle. It translates to Felix, my love, we will be together for all time.
Oh, they were lovers.
And there's
Good
a
to
large
know.
there's a staircase in the middle of this place. There's a second floor, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we'll find the storage here. What about the third door?
The third door is the one you already went through. That's all the doors on this side. You'll have to cross the loading dock area if you want to go to any more doors.
Oh,
Yeah, if you don't want to
Yeah.
cross an open area, you'll have to circle back around.
wow. We're not lucky. How much time has passed?
So that would have only taken 2 turns. So 16 minutes and 10 seconds.
Oh man.
We don't have
Oh.
time to go back around. Let's just go for it.
Yeah.
You just see the
All
boat
right.
is still there.
I get my assault rifle ready because I'm expecting a firefight.
Cool. So you basically you still see the bodies of your friends on the ground.
Oh, wow, they just
Yeah, we
left it.
can take.
Yeah. I mean, it's only been a couple of minutes. They didn't take the bodies. So you kind of make your way across this open area, and if you look down into that very first hallway that you guys came down to when you came on the second floor, there is one door down there you didn't go through. So there's that door. Or if you keep going across the open space, there's a door on the south wall, 2 doors on the north wall of this large hallway. And you also see, but you're kind of far away and you think it can't really see you, another camera.
Okay, let's go for that first door first, so
Okay.
that we've covered that, right?
Yep.
Sure. And I'm going to snag a small electronics kit off of Raoul's body.
Okay. Cool.
Bear was hurt, right?
You're not hurt like bullet wise, right, Bear? You just beat up a little bit.
Can I, because I've got medic
kit.
kit, can I do anything with that? Like, does that help HP wise?
Not really.
Just took punches and
Okay.
kicks.
Yeah, because your life level, even if it goes down from being beat up, is still what it is for firefights.
Oh, okay,
So
good.
that's for more serious damage.
Okay,
He'll just go down quicker if he gets into a fist fight.
okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so I'm still full health in firefight?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you won't go down for that.
Well, I will go down about it.
I mean, you will, but
Punch me.
yeah. So that one that you're gonna pop open, that one that you didn't go in the first time, you open this one and it contains laboratory storage equipment. assortment of laboratory equipment, glassware, tubing, test devices, and the like.
So we found now every kind of
Oh,
storage, but not the one we.
Yeah, and there's a door in here. There's a door
Oh.
going through, which you could kind of think that it probably goes into one of the, into the same rooms as some of the other doors that you're looking at going. So
Okay.
so basically, in that first large room, the one that was on the south wall, that door probably opens up into here. So you could either go through the door that's internal here, or you can go back into the open area. If that makes sense.
Better use the door, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So you open up the door. Okay, so you open up. This is clearly a laboratory. The main laboratory is a large rectangular room with test stands, lab tables, equipment racks, chemical centrifuge, a refrigerator, test monitoring devices. The east and north walls have heavy windows. I guess there's a window in the other wall. Oh, no, that's all right. So, yeah, there's a window. If you look across the lab's 90 feet long. All the ways on the other side, there's obviously an office, and it has a large window that you can see into the office from here. And also the north wall, which would have been just beyond the door that you would have went in if you had gone down that hallway, is also got a large window, so you can see out in the hallway from here. Sandwiches are the east and north walls of heavy glass walls. Atop one table is a large red notebook with the cover reading ZN-25 formulation.
I grabbed that one.
Okay, you have it.
Look at it later.
Okay.
Not our prime objective, but it's one of our objectives.
Yeah. So you've got the north wall has a door. Like I said, that will bring you back out into a large open area. There's a door on the south wall, about halfway down the room, and then there's on the east side, there's a large plate glass window that you can see into a room, and there's a door to go in there. That room is like an office. You can tell by looking through the window.
Yeah, no time. The other one, the one you mentioned before.
To the south? Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So you go through that door. I think it's unlocked.
That's not a good sign.
This is okay, yeah, so it's unlocked. And you open the door and you can see a 60-foot long hallway, and then it turns to the right.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
Yep. I'll take point.
All right, so everybody roll their deactivation. Minus 25.
No. Another
I
try.
tend to roll high on important skill checks and low on damage checks.
No,
Yeah,
just
I feel for
barely
you.
missed.
Okay. All right, so you get down to the end of the hallway, and it turns to the right.
Thank goodness there's nothing here. Golly. I'm tired of all those cameras and traps.
Uh-oh. Yeah, around the corner.
Yeah, so you go around the corner, and the hallway is 60 feet long, and then it turns to the left again.
Okay. Yeah.
So you follow that down, and okay. Let's see what happens. So you get to the end, and there's a door. We'll start there.
I go up to try to open the door.
So everybody roll a d10. Tell me what you get.
2.
Okay.
9. I guess you rolling low is good. She's that real high.
Okay. So Clone, all of a sudden, every one of your senses is overloaded, and you can hear incredibly well and smell everything really well, and sharp vision, almost to the point of not being able to stand it. It just it freaks you out. Bear, you you start to taste coffee. So there's a door in front of you.
Yeah, I was going to open it. Did anything happen to me?
Nope.
Oh,
Nothing you can
okay.
tell. Okay.
Great.
There's the door. I don't know if it's marked or not, though. Let's see. Nope, it's unlocked. Would you like to open the door?
Yes.
So basically, you open up this this door, and it's a hallway about 40 feet long with 8 doors. 8 doors on either side of the room. 8 total, and then one directly in front of you, and they are actually, what are these rooms? They're cells. They're like basically like prison cells.
Oh, shit.
Check real quick, see if anybody's in them.
Okay, so you walk to the first one and you look in. So you look in the first one. The cell contains a native fisherman. Let's say native being African.
Ignore him. Next one.
Okay.
I call out George.
Gregor.
Gregory.
He's catatonic. Okay, so then so he doesn't react. then
So she's calling out Gregor. I'm saying
Dr.
Dr. Fendelmann.
Ah, yes. Okay, so the one directly across from that contains 2 ladies. They look up at you. One is a robust California brunette, and the other one is a slender, red-headed Scottish lass.
Yeah, we don't need women.
Let's see. They look at you and they're like, "Oh, you're already wearing the uniforms, right?" So they just
we are.
yeah. So
We
they
have
just look at-
one prisoner. Well, I guess
Yeah.
we're not really pulling that charade right now. So there's 2 of us in costume and one who's not.
Right. No, they just see the uniform guards and they don't really react.
Do you know where the drugs are kept?
Huh? Don't you?
No. If you can tell me where they are, I'll let you out of here.
Who are you?
That's on a need-to-know basis. I'm not who I look like. Anyway, take it that way.
Well, they say that sure, let us out. We'll show you where the drugs are.
Can I? Is there an insight check or anything I can do to see if she's telling me bullshit just to get out of a cell?
Yeah, that was it. That was the check.
Okay. Yeah. Well then.
Yeah, she doesn't know where they are. She's a prisoner.
Yeah. Next cell. Next cell.
You just left her. So
Fucker.
I'll ask them what their names are.
I was going to shoot her, but I decided.
What do you ask?
oh my god. Hold on. So the next cell.
What are the
So you're
names?
gonna ask them their names. So they are. They tell you that they are Yvonne. That's the California one, and Karen, and that they have been here for several months. They were the crew on Richie Reich's pleasure yacht, and it was taken at sea by pirates, and now they've been here being experimented on.
Wait, what do you mean experimented?
See, they've been there.
Hmm.
With the drugs.
I that. Dang it.
With the drugs. The hallucinatory drugs.
Yeah, I'm just checking the other cells.
Okay, so next cell is these. They didn't put in order, of course. Each. And across from them in the other cell is, and you recognize this guy because he's a international playboy, like rich dude, Richie Reich.
Fuck him. Next.
The kid. Okay. See, he basically. Okay, so he is asleep. Okay. See.
I don't think having meat shields is a horrible idea at this point.
There's 6 orangutans in the next cell. They're they start going crazy when they see you.
This is getting worse. Next cell.
Really?
There's a horribly mutilated body of a man.
Next cell.
Okay. Oh, this cell contains a recognizable agent. Somebody that you know. Theodore Bolton Picker.
Bolton,
Ah.
what are you doing?
He's under the influences. He recognizes you, and he's been captured and experimented on. He says.
Do you know where they're keeping the drugs?
He says that they no. I mean, he's been here the whole time.
Well, fucking the next cell.
What?
Nice.
I tried to open the door.
You can open it. It opens on it.
Mm.
He says that he'll come with you if you give him a weapon or something. He'll
Do I have a penalty on it?
Do you have?
I don't know.
Why would you to what? No, you can just open it. It's
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they're like cells with just like a windowed bar thing. So
Mm.
just have a handle, you can just unlock it. Or on the outside of it.
Yeah.
If you were inside, you wouldn't be able to open it.
Oh, if it was that easy, shit, I probably would have let everybody out except the orangutan. But oh well.
Can I use animal diets and orangutans?
Yeah, sure.
What do you want?
You can see that
These
they're acting.
orangutans.
Yeah, you can see that they're not acting.
I critically failed.
Okay, they look great. Like they would totally help you.
Oh, man. Like, are we sure we want to destroy this drug? It could do wonders to the depleting Amazon rainforest.
Yeah. So basically, they. Hold on a second.
Oh wow.
With that bad of a roll, the other two see me begin to open up, like unlock the orangutan door.
What the fuck are you doing? Don't let the monkeys out.
I'm sorry. Do you taste coffee?
What? What's wrong with you?
You could let them out there. I mean, they look friendly.
Yeah, they look great to me, but for some reason I'll keep them locked up.
They don't look friendly. Nobody else thinks they look friendly, even a little bit.
Is there anybody in the other cells then? Whatever cells
Yeah.
you haven't checked in.
I'm just trying to check something. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Where's the? There is. There's actually the final cell has something interesting in it, but I have to check something
Okay.
because I feel like I didn't. I might have. Trying to figure out where everything is. Oh, okay. All right, good. I was just making sure I didn't put something up. Okay, so yeah, so you mutilated body agent. Do you want to let people out or no? You're not saving them.
Well, we let the agent out.
Okay.
No.
Not the orangutans. I'm assuming. Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah, you probably want to do it. Okay.
I'm afraid the orangutans, because they were acting crazy, I'm afraid they would attack us.
Yeah, they're definitely acting crazy. It doesn't take much to know that. Okay, so
I'm an animal expert, and they looked fine to me.
Mm-hmm.
they're basically like jumping up and down, going, like they're just
They're just happy to see us.
Yeah.
Even an expert can be wrong. Sometimes.
Okay, so the last cell is there's a guy in there. Oh, he basically looks at you and he says, he recognizes because he sees that you're letting the agent out, and he tells you that he says, "Let me out! Let me out! I'm George. I was Mademoiselle Larreau's accountant, and I can give you all kinds of information."
Oh, really? Can you tell us where the drugs are?
Can he tell you where the drugs are? He says, "Well,
I'll open the door
they
anyway.
manufacture them. I can show you where they manufacture them, and then they
Yeah, we
take,
already saw that.
and then they take them out on the boat."
They don't have a storage? No.
Well, I mean, they don't make that many at a time.
What? What?
Are you
having a
killing this guy?
I mean,
What, they make it and then
you
ship
two
it,
have no
they'll-
clue. You two have no clue.
He says they make it and they ship it out. It's like a storage. Like, what do you
Oh,
mean?
okay, destroy the lab. Let's get out of here.
Okay, anybody got any explosives?
I guess you would know what people have about it's because I think Darlene does. I mean, she's dead, obviously, but you would know that. I don't know if she's the only one.
no, she didn't have explosives, but I
No, you know
have.
who does? Yeah, she did. Darlene Pett.
Is she? No.
1 charge,
hold on.
8 ounces plastique. That's explosives. 1 radio
Oh.
detonator,
I
10-foot metal
didn't see
cable.
that. Okay.
Oh, Bigfoot.
Sorry.
So what are we gonna do? We're gonna
Ah.
just blow up this lab and take the formula out of here and say there weren't any drugs to be destroyed?
Yeah, I mean, we destroyed the manufacturing center, so that
we have
should be enough.
information.
You're at 19
We've got the
minutes.
accountant here. He can be our objective 3. The only thing we're missing is Grigor, and he's an asshole, so fuck him. All right,
Yeah,
I'm
let's
with you.
go.
Let's set up the
Let's
the
go for
explosives.
Darlene and then Bigfoot, and then get the stuff, and then
Oh, so you're gonna leave this room. So when you leave this room, there's a. Can you see that?
can't believe it, man.
So you don't. There's that lab. There's the office you didn't go into. You don't care about that. You're just going.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
No, I'm just because you missed it because I was trying to. So basically, you came in through the lab, and there was an office with a plate glass window that you could see into. You didn't go in there. Otherwise,
While they go to set up the explosives, I'll just check in the office, see if there's any more information regarding the activities.
Okay. And what do you want to just blow the lab up, or do you want to use some of those chemicals? How do you plan on doing it? The manufacturing, like how do you want?
I say we try to push as many of the chemicals as we can into the manufacturing lab and just blow it all together.
Mm-hmm.
Might cause an even bigger explosion. I'm no
Okay.
chemist, but you know.
Okay.
If possible, maybe let's explode the whole shit here.
Yeah, let's do it the once we're already safely outside, if
Yeah.
possible.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So you're coming back through that. So who are you taking with you? Just the agent, or are you taking everybody?
Fuck, let them all out. We're gonna blow this place, except for the monkeys.
Okay. Oh, the last cell has a tiger in it.
Oh, and not the tiger either.
I will sadly put my hand up to the glass of the orangutan shell.
Okay.
Bear, come on, priorities.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna come back down that hallway. Everybody roll a d10 for me.
1.
Okay.
9.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
I think I rolled 8 or 9 last
You
time.
see, Bear. You start to see the guy that you rescued. You start to notice on him that maybe perhaps he has like some kind of strange disease. Like you're walking, and you can see like all kinds of weird like pus and disease on his neck.
I kind of fall back.
Okay.
and
And
with
and
it
also,
out of the air range. Go ahead. Do
oh,
I
yeah,
see?
sorry, because it's connected. That's why I'm.
Yeah, go ahead.
And clone, you smell rotten meat. Okay,
Who?
clone.
You
Ah.
smell rotten meat.
Yeah, it's probably Bigfoot. I will. I'll fall back enough that I don't think this guy can hear me,
Mhm.
and then kind of through my throat mic, let the other two know that our agent appears to be diseased.
Diseased, yeah.
Take a look at him. Does he look diseased? I have medical knowledge.
Yeah, me too. No. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I've got medicine and physiology.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got that too. 101.
Oh, yours
Okay.
is better than mine.
Yeah, he doesn't look diseased to you.
I say not through the throat mic. I say to clone, I say, I think there's something wrong with Bear.
Well, I keep smelling some rotten flesh as well, but he looks perfectly fine, so. But I had some strange smell enhancements and audible as well, I think. So I think something with this Carter is really odd. And
Really?
I
It
say,
hasn't affected me in any way at all.
yeah, you were lucky, maybe. And I say to all of us, Bear, I think we're under the influence of the drug. He's fine. He's okay.
All right, well, let's keep moving. Let's execute the plan. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so you come back to that corridor and you come into the lab area, and when you do, you notice two men standing there with M16s.
Shoot the fuck out of them.
And combat ensues. So let's get the order of combat here. So everybody's speed.
70.
70 is your speed. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's the that it depends
So
on
it's your
the.
speed, but then your weapon, the M16 is going to be slow, which is -5.
Okay, so it's 80.
Okay. So 70 for clone. 70. Mongoose is 80.
Where speed?
So on your where the weapon is, like the pistol. Well, it's basically your offense plus the weapon speed. So it's your offense -5.
All right. So my offense on the Luger is 85.
Okay, that's fine. So you're 80 as well. Okay, and then they are also holding M16s. They are 75, so 69. So that goes after everybody. Okay, so you guys go first. The order would be Mongoose and Bear going at once, and then
How far away
clone.
are we?
So they are actually in the lab. So and you kind of come through the door, like they're kind of looking around for you, and then so you're all within let's say 40 feet. So you're like short range.
Okay.
Do they have tear gas masks on?
They do not. They have them on their sides, though, like the other guys do.
I think that I would have had mine on just to kind of hide my face.
Okay.
But I think I might pull one of these tear gas grenades and chuck it at them.
Okay, you can do that. And yeah, that's fine.
Wait, can I get my gas mask on
Yeah,
fast enough?
yeah, you'll be able to put your mask on. Let me see how that works exactly. I mean, he's throwing it at them, so it'll take a second for it to get to you. Anyways.
Good.
So you should have enough time. I'll check the rule on that, but go ahead.
I'm trying to throw it, then the way I rolled, I'll probably drop it.
Yeah. Tear gas. Each release canister releases coordination temporal. For canisters with the same effect. Okay, so basically all capsules. Yeah, it doesn't have a projectile weapon value, so it's just going to be your offense. At medium range, we'll say it's basically 50%.
So like you said, you roll below 50. It's 50-50 chance. I don't see how I could miss. I miss. Yep, I rolled 86.
Okay, so go ahead and okay, interesting. So roll a d10 and tell me what the result is.
4.
Okay, so you throw it 10 feet short. So it's basically between you and them.
Oh,
Let's see.
fair.
Characters must state that the mask is on before the gassing of the wearer may subject the okay. So character attempt to point the mask protection during gassing has a 50% chance of being affected. Okay, so if you want to put your mask on, which is what they're going to do, you can do that now. And you have a 50% chance to get it on before anything happens.
Okay.
Nope. You said
Yep.
no? Okay. So if you did not get your mask on, let me roll for them.
Can I
yeah.
Can I use my inspiration to roll?
One guy got it on, the other guy. No, actually, they both failed. 84 and 70. So they both failed to get theirs on. So this is where like the math starts getting weird because it actually reduces your.
Wait, this is where the math gets hard.
Yeah, you think the math was hard before because it reduces your coordination.
Oh
by
my
a
god,
third.
which affects so much shit.
Yeah, which you have to roll back and then figure out all this stuff. So basically, but that should affect your offense.
No.
So your coordination is knocked down by a third.
No.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
And then that means you have to you have to redo the math for your offense, which is coordination plus courage divided by 2.
I want to take off my mask again.
Oh, you have it on, so you're good, right?
Ian, you're doing this work, right?
What?
You have to do this math because you didn't get your math on.
Yeah, no, if you didn't get it on in time, you have to do the math. So basically, you have to take your coordination and divide it by 3.
Yeah.
And then do coordination plus...
It reduces it by a third or reduces it to a third?
To a third, I think. Hold on, let me just make sure.
I think you said by a third.
It might be by a third. Maybe that's right. That sounds better.
Yeah, you divide both sides by x and then find the hypotenuse.
You have to do that. Okay.
Multiply
No, by a
by
third. Right. So right. You lose a third of your coordination.
Okay.
And then you have to add. So then we have to redo your offense. That's the reason why that matters.
I got it figured out. Okay.
Okay. So then just coordination plus courage divided by 2.
Yeah.
And of course, that's
done.
temporary.
Done it already.
Yeah, that's the only problem with that. Did anybody else fail? No, you could. The 2 bad guys failed, of course. So I also have to do it. Fun.
Also, our other agent didn't have a gas mask.
No, so he's also, but nobody had a weapon, so he's just fucking standing there.
Oops.
Yeah. He'll try to get one at some point, I guess. Let's see. So they are.
Do you round up or down?
Up.
Okay, I just reduced my accuracy or offense by 16 points anyway.
So these guys, their coordination. Oh, good. They both have 60, so it makes it easy for me. So they're 40.
I will never ever say again that Shadowrun is complicated. Never.
Oh, you think this is complicated?
It's cool though.
Coordinate. Oh no, this is a coordinate. Ah, fuck. No, that's not. The coordination is this. Let me get the calculator. Yeah, because it takes it off. That's the problem if you use traits to make other traits. That's when it starts to get fucking weird. Somebody had to throw a fucking gas mask in you. The gas screen.
Any system, I have to use a TI-84 calculator. TGM is not a system that I'll be running.
Okay, so he's 50.
All right, shine over cosine.
I think when it's my turn, I'm going to shoot bear.
Good luck with your lowered accuracy.
It's still pretty damn good. I had a 98.
Oh boy.
I mean, I'm willing to sacrifice one teammate for 2 bad guys. I say to myself.
Oh man.
That's too funny. Okay, so they went down by 20 apiece, roughly. No, 18. Okay, so 18. Okay. All right, I'm ready to do all my math. So you go first then. So that was you with that was the first round. So it's the next round. The 80s go first. So
I'll shoot somebody.
Clone and Mongoose. No, I'm sorry. Bear and Mongoose, rather.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot one of these fuckers.
Oh, actually, no, you don't, because your coordination went down, which means that your actual speed and your speed went down too. You probably still go before them, but
Okay.
Bear goes first.
Is there a way I can run around the gas, or
We have the mask on.
well, I mean, yeah, but I'm guessing that they're going to shoot right into the gas. And so, if there's a more roundabout way with cover I can take.
It doesn't affect their shooting. Like, I mean, as far tear gas is pretty clear. It's not
Okay.
smoke. Yeah. So I mean, if you're doing it because you think they won't see you, they'll see you.
All right.
But if you're running, it's harder for them to hit you. But it's also harder for you to hit them.
Yeah, I'll run. I mean, I might as well lower there.
Okay.
But if there's anywhere I can spread out to, just I feel like even if it's not mechanics wise, I wouldn't want to stay in a straight line with the other agents.
Well, no, yeah, of course you can go wherever you want.
So
Yeah.
I'll just say I'll run left.
Okay.
And do I get to shoot while I'm running?
No, you technically shoot, then you run. So go ahead.
All right, so I shoot first.
Yep.
Boom, boom, boom. 12.
Oh, that's good. 12. Okay, so roll percentage to see where it hits.
46.
46, right in the 46. Let's see.
That should be chest
That's a
abdomen.
good one.
I think so, yeah. Just. Yep, and then roll 2d10s and then tell me them in order.
5 and 8.
Okay, so that is a serious laceration to the chest for 6 points. That's pretty good. So he. Oh, okay, yeah. He's looking pretty bad because remember these two guys got shot earlier too. Okay. Next in the shooting. Are you using the machine gun?
The
16?
16, yeah.
Or do you want to shoot more than once? You can shoot up to 3 times.
If I don't shoot, do I just lose it?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then.
But the more you shoot, the harder it gets to hit things because you take penalties after each shot. So that would be the reason not to do it, just in case if you're wondering why.
I'll just keep shooting.
Okay. But not yet. That happens at the end of the round.
All right.
So next would be, I guess, who?
I'm on a 64 now.
Okay, so clone.
I shoot, preferably the guy who's damaged.
Okay.
There's
2 damaged guys. So.
Yeah, no. And then I want to hide behind a, I don't know, table or a counter or something, maybe.
Okay. You can do that. So you move to behind cover. Okay.
Yep.
They're still going after you because they also got slowed. So go ahead, Mongoose.
Okay. Okay, now I just need to know what my accuracy is with this thing.
Yeah, because everything's. But so the M16 has.
But what's the PWV?
Yeah, the PWV for the M16 is 79.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and then at medium range or minus 50.
And we're at medium range.
I think so. Well, hold on. No, you're within 50 feet, right? So no, you're at short range. So short range is actually minus 8.
Okay. So I've still got like a 140 something accuracy. So I can only miss if I roll.
Are you moving?
So I hit, and then I am going to move to also get behind cover, thicker cover than where Clone just went though, probably. But I hit anyway.
Okay.
So body location is 67.
Right leg. You shoot everybody in the leg.
And that's a 2 and a 5.
Okay, so that's a light abrasion for 1 point. Okay.
God damn it!
Okay, so
This fucking gun is broken.
They're gonna go. So the first.
And I'm just screaming. I'm doing a little battle rage.
So you guys are all moving, so they're gonna have
Through my gas mask.
Right. So they shoot. I'll say the first one's gonna be at Clone, and it's at 87, which I might hit. You're running now, though. So running is minus 10. No, that probably still hits because they're minus 10, and then he's got. Oh, but he's also hallucinatory here. It's a 53, so that's 43 plus 79 minus 8. So yeah, that hits. So clone gets shot in the 89. It's also a leg. That's a left leg. A puncture. Serious puncture for 8 points.
Ooh, okay.
Well, leg shots are killing people today. That's a pretty serious.
6 left.
Yeah, that's a pretty serious leg shot. The second guy is going to shoot at Bear. And he rolls a 1. That definitely hits. And that's in the 66.
Leg, right leg.
Right leg. You know that one. You got that one memorized.
I know that one, yeah.
But a 2, 0. Oh, no, actually, that's 10. So that's internal damage for light.
Jesus
11 points.
Nice.
Wow.
Now this is new damage. This is
Yeah, this is against hit points. Yeah. Or life levels. Yeah. This is serious damage. You basically got an artery shot. You got shot pretty seriously in the leg.
well, yeah. If my previous injuries don't count, then
No,
I'm
not
still,
towards this.
then I'm still not dead.
Yeah, you're up, but you're beat. Okay, so now everybody is who's not shooting with an automatic weapon? You all are, right? No, clone's
Clone
not.
doesn't have one.
Okay, so everybody who's shooting with automatic weapon gets to go again now.
So you're first, Bear.
Go Bear. Yeah.
Yeah, now being hit in the leg, I imagine that I'm kind of limping, just shooting.
Yeah, you are less than half of your life level, so you are going to be minus 20 to the hit. Plus you're moving, so you're going to be minus 20, so that's minus 40.
Plus, I already shot.
What's that?
Plus, does it go down against you? I already shot.
Yeah. Yeah, your accuracy is reduced by 10 because you shoot. This is your second shot.
Yeah. 11 because it's
So-
an automatic weapon.
So I'm at minus
Or
50.
11.
51. Yeah, minus 51.
Minus 51.
And then
Wow.
the distance is minus 8, and then whatever the.
I rolled a question mark.
Wow. How did you do that?
What?
And then I roll a 76.
Does that hit?
Like, there's literally like where the die supposed to be. Like,
Well, yeah. What's your offense? That probably hits.
my offense was 85.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits then. Because your
Even
penalties
though-
haven't exceeded the
All right.
the subtractions of the. I mean, haven't exceeded
Yeah.
the projectile weapon
No.
value.
So I roll another
Yeah,
percentile.
location. Yep.
I'm going for the guy who shot me.
Okay.
10.
A 10 is in the right arm. That's
Right.
going to affect him for shooting. Yeah.
And 2
Blow
D10.
that fucking arm on.
Yeah.
8 and 4.
An 8 is that's a light puncture for 7 points, which actually kills him. So one guy drops. You shoot him in the arm, and it basically blood just starts shooting everywhere, and he drops the on the ground.
I shoot the other guy
Yeah.
in the 11.
Okay, right in the 11, which is the right arm. Wow, nice.
And that's a 10 and a
Internal damage. Oh, sorry, 10 what?
10 and 6.
10, 6 serious internal damage. Another arm shot kills somebody,
Ooh.
and he drops. So now, and again, so these two guys dropped down. They were armed like, well, of course, there's tear gas in the room, but they were armed like the other people. They have M16s. They have gas masks, which they're wearing, of course.
Mhm.
They have pistols, and they have handcuffs, and they each have a gas grenade.
I'll
Throw a gas
refill
mask-
gas grenades.
I'll throw a gas mask to the other agent that we brought with us.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna say he like ducked back in the hallway. I'm gonna say when this is going.
I'll also throw an M16 and throw an M16 to clone as well.
Okay, cool.
And
So
we
you're
all-
all now. I want to see how long the gas lasts.
Let's just blow this fucking.
You're gonna leave the gas mask on and just start trashing the place. Okay.
Yeah. Let's
Do you
blow
still want to search that office, or you? He's getting out.
this. Um,
30 minutes. Closed and ventilated area. Yeah, it's gassy in there.
I'll tell the other agent to go and check that, get any important information, that office. whatever his name
Okay.
was.
He'll do that.
Yeah.
Boltman or whatever his name was. Okay.
Bolton, yeah.
Yeah, he goes in there. As soon as he opens the door, he tells you that there's another door in here. Like you can see through the glass that there's a door to go in the office, but when he walks in, there's another door that you couldn't see through the glass.
See what's back there. We're still setting up the explosives.
Okay, so he looks. He doesn't have a throat mic, so he's just yelling to you.
Oh shit! Oops.
Well, you haven't left the room, right? You're still. Oh, you did.
You're right. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's just he doesn't have any way to communicate. He tells you that one of them is a library full of books. That's the room that you didn't see. And then the other room is an office, which you did see. So he's going to start going through it.
Just if you find any information on the operation here, gather up and bring it with us.
Okay.
I mean, if you find any information on the operation, gather it up and bring it with us.
Okay. He gathers up nothing, and then he follows you. So your plan is to go back to the manufacturing, and then so you're just going to go right. You're going to go into that main area with all the barrels, and then drag this up into the manufacturing and blow it up. You're at 20 minutes right now.
I don't know if there's time.
Yeah, it'll probably take you about 5 or 6 minutes to get enough barrels in there to make a.
Nah, fuck it. Just set up the explosives and hope that it spreads.
Okay.
And should we use the boat maybe to get out of here?
There's a portcullis in the way.
Yeah, but there's probably a switch, right? No?
Can we swim?
You didn't see a switch. You could swim. You probably
Can we swim through the portcullis?
Yeah, but they would take you longer to get back to the helicopter by swimming. Oh, and you're trying to avoid combat?
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You could do that, but it might take you too long to get back to the helicopter.
Oh, okay.
Because you'd have to circle around the whole building.
Yeah, okay.
It would 100% be faster to go up the other way.
Then
Okay, fuck it. We'll go up the other way.
Yeah, because you've got the, you know where you're going.
In that case, then I think we should set off the explosion as soon as we're on our way back up.
Yeah, you have a radio detonator if you took it off of.
So are we going back up on the lift?
You don't know any other way. Yeah.
Okay. So once we get the explosives rigged up, if nobody comes down and attacks us, get back to the elevator. We have to reactivate it.
You should be able to do that. Okay, so go ahead and when you get to the elevator, I'll say you did that. That takes 2 minutes to do all the explosives and everything. So you're at 22 minutes, and then go ahead and let's make a deactivation check to reactivate the elevator.
Oh God. Who has? I've got 52.
Deactivation?
Yep.
I rolled a 25 under 69.
Oh, good.
That's good. That does it. You're able to get the elevator going again in 5 seconds, basically. And you come up the elevator, and you're basically, I'm just going to show you the map. This is easier because you've been to this area before already. You're basically, I mean, you've not been down here, obviously, but you came up the elevator here. Oh, let me do it this way so you can see. Here. The way you came in was over here. If you want to go back the same way you came.
And we're
or obviously the front door is right there. Yeah. Yeah, you're basically in dead center of the place.
I say we shoot our way out through the front door. But, well, what do you think, guys? I see you making faces at me, Josh. So,
I mean, nobody has stopped you so far.
I mean, we do have better firearms now.
You do have M16s.
Do I need to do any type of medicine since I did have a...
Oh, yes, you can do that to you. I think Cologne has a medical kit.
Here's what I do, right? We've still got the Scottish girl, the African fisherman, and the other chick with us, right? I tell them to go back the way we came.
Yeah.
Right? And then we make for the front.
Okay.
And like 20 seconds after they go right and we go straight, I jump on the wristwatch walkie-talkie and I say, "Prisoners are escaping out the west side."
Okay.
I was going to do the same thing after you came up with the idea.
Okay. Nice. You do that. Okay. And then what do you want to do? Want to head to the front?
Yes.
That all happens off camera. So you do that. Actually, nobody replies to them, interestingly enough.
Okay, well, just in case there's anybody out there.
No, it's fine. Okay, so directly in front of you, since you're not going that way, you run past 4 doors, and then you come straight down into another door that's directly in front of you, basically heading towards the front, and it is locked. You could try to go through it, or you could go to the right, which is going to head you back to where you just sent those people to be trapped. Or the left, you see there's a hallway, and at the end of it, there's a door.
Now open that door, right?
You got to try to bust the door in front of you?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
minus 40.
Oh,
that failed.
Yeah. Also, you notice as you're standing there that there's a camera looking at you.
Not worried about it.
Okay. All right. So I mean, you can just keep trying it. Just tell me how long it takes.
Well, what kind of door is this?
It's a heavy steel door. It's a security door.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a minus 40 to pick it.
I got it on the second roll.
Okay. Cool. You pick it. You open the door. Open it, and you see that the 20 feet in front of you is another door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same
come
deal.
on.
Yep. Same deal.
Got it on the first try. 17.
Nice. Cool. So you open up that door, and you see a long hallway out in front of you, and there is immediately to your right a large. Oh no, that's not there. So. Yeah, it's just a 1, 2, 6, 8, 80-foot long hallway, and then you see a large set of doors in front of you.
Go for them.
Okay, so you run for them, and you are encountered by 2 dogs, which are patrolling this area. You see these 2 dogs, they start coming at you, but I will say, since attack happened before movement, you can shoot the dogs before they get to you. Everybody wants to shoot a dog.
29.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have a tremendous chance to hit them. It's
Oh,
not-
yeah.
Everybody's probably got it.
So hard to miss.
Yeah,
I
guns.
shot that dog in the 52.
Speaking of so hard to miss,
You missed the dog. 52 is abdomen.
He rolled a 96.
Did you really? Oh man. Okay. Well. you missed it.
That's a 9 and a 1.
Just light fracture, but that's enough to kill a dog. And how about clone?
I missed. So
You also missed a dog.
totally. Yeah.
Really?
Okay. The dog charges at you.
You need to get a 96 or higher to miss. Oh my god.
Nice.
I don't think she missed.
No, hold on. I was still with my weapon, my Luger. No, then I hit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to miss with the M16, especially close.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll.
Yeah. 92
Okay, so
and
leg.
1 and 2.
Minor hit to its leg, and it comes running forward. It's going to attack.
I think he's not running anymore anyway.
Well, my 1 point of
Really?
damage, it's scratched it.
Oh.
If it was like, I was gonna say you hit in the leg. If you'd done like 3 points, it would have been on the ground. But
Man, we were killing with those leg shots earlier.
yeah, I know. So it's gonna randomly jump on one of you. Let's see. It is the second one on the list, which is Mongoose.
Yeah,
You
good.
are jumped on by a dog, and the dog automatically hit. This is the
Okay.
weirdest thing that they do. I'm just gonna go this way.
I
It
can
does
take
2
it.
points of damage.
That's
And
nothing.
Yeah, you now have a dog on you, and you can't shoot it because you're in hand-to-hand combat with it, but the other two can shoot it, or you can just try to punch it or something if you want.
I will try to like slam it into the wall.
Okay, so go ahead and well, it doesn't. Yeah, you can. You don't have to roll anything.
Okay.
It doesn't know how to fight, so
Anyway, my
yeah.
hand-to-hand combat value is 181.
Yeah, again, that's only for like possession. It's such a weird mechanic,
Oh.
but yeah, basically, it doesn't have any. It can't defend because it can't actually fight, so it just automatically doesn't.
What kind of damage do I do there?
Yeah, so you do a roll percentage to see how much damage you do.
2.
You do W 0-2.
0-2, yeah.
Oh, that's not much damage. Okay, I think it's a fun point. Yeah, so you basically try to punch it, but it's it's fighting at you, so you can't really. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to engage in hand-to-hand with the dog, or do you want to shoot it?
Shoot it.
Okay, go ahead.
Boom. Yeah. And 43
That
and
hits. Yeah.
03.
No, 43 was the location.
Yeah.
43 is the location. What about the hit?
A
they
10
always
and a
work.
3.
Okay, so a 10 and a 3. Oh, that's good. So light internal damage, 11 points. You shoot the dog and kill it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Cool. So now you're moving out. You're basically running to the front.
What's our time?
You've got you're 23 minutes. So you got 7 minutes, man. You got all kinds of time. And the doors are right in front of you. But
Okay.
I don't know if you want to hang out here for 7 minutes.
I don't
Yeah, I
think we
mean,
want to hang out right here.
The chopper doesn't come for 7 minutes, so unless
That's
we
right.
head to the pontoon boat.
No, they drop that off if you missed a helicopter, so it's not there.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you're right. So that's
The helicopter drops off the pontoon.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody can. There's a helicopter out there. I think I probably said that.
Oh,
But I don't know if anybody can fly it. Let's see. You have to have aeronautical.
I can.
You can?
you
Can.
have to have
No.
aeronautical what?
Oh, Mr. Wizard, who's out in the thing, aeronautical engineering can
I
fly.
shoot myself in the head. New character come.
Well, he's out there. He's with you, so he's gonna.
He's with us. You don't have to kill yourself.
You don't have to kill yourself to use for that. Let me just see what you have to do to fly. I think it's aeronautical engineering. I mean, he is there. He's not like some random.
Wait, yeah, he can come in and help.
Yeah.
That might be the way to do it. Let me just see. I think that's.
Just don't make me roll for it.
He's your character. You have to.
Yeah. You just swap it. Hold on. Where's escaping? Yeah, here we go. Stealing the boat, which you didn't decide to do. Swim. Let's see. Stealing the helicopter. Through the scenario. Da-da-da. Okay, so you have to have electronic engineering at 75 or better, aeronautical at 80, or transportation at 90 or better to be able to do.
I have aeronautical at 74.
No, we don't have enough.
No, you don't have enough.
I have
No,
world
no, I thought
history
Mr.
and current affairs at 100.
That's somebody good job. No, but he has electrical at 120.
Oh, yeah, electrical engineering at 127.
Assuming the score roll is taken for each 1 minute spent over. Oh, this is trying to get the. Let's try to get the helicopter to fly. Oh, it can be flown by any agent with transportation or aeronautical engineering at 90 or better. So no, you can't unless somebody has transportation. Why wouldn't they give you a character that can fly the helicopter?
Wait, we've already. The boat's going to blow up with the drugs, won't it? Or will the boat still be good?
Well, the boat is still down there if you want to go get it. You just don't know how to get out of the.
Well, especially if the boat gets blown up and the helicopter gets blown up, they're stuck on the island.
Yeah.
But I don't want
They
to
probably
go
have
back.
other boats.
Yeah. One would imagine. Well, you're not blowing up the boat. You're blowing up the lab. I thought.
All right.
Yeah, the boat is still there, and you have like 7 minutes.
Knowing the alphabetical layout, how far away would be the rooms with other people's names?
Which other people?
Well, Gregor, Felix.
Well, you were already in Felix's room.
Oh, so that was Felix's room? All right.
Well, I mean, it seemed to be. It had a love letter to him in there.
Yeah.
Gregor's room would be on the other side if you want to try to go there and get Gregor. Or do you just want to wait here for 7 minutes?
I mean, where is the helicopter going to pick us up?
Like pretty much right outside the door. Which is where
Let's just hide in the shadows of
yeah.
the wall.
Yeah, like you're basically. Let me get the map up here. So let's see. You are basically right. I just appeared right there, and the helicopter is going to land right there.
Yeah, let's
So you can
get out
just
of here.
hang out there if you want.
They're probably looking for us inside anyway. If we just get out and then blow up
Yeah,
the
you could
lab,
get out.
and then they have something to do.
You mean you want to go back out with the where you hid in the first place, like go over the fence until the helicopter arrives?
And then we'd have to climb back in?
Oh
No,
no!
I'm asking. There's also
No.
I'm fine just bunkering down, trying to
Yeah.
find.
you are in a space that has okay. So in this area, you've got, just so I can tell you, you're basically this hallway that you just came from, with the double doors locked.
Mhm.
You've got a hallway going, again, you're at the front of the building, so you have hallways going in both directions, one of which has some doors. You are standing directly under a security camera, but other than that, you know, if you want to explore, if you just want to stand here and wait, then you can, there's three of you can guard the three.
No, we should get out, right? Better wait outside, like at the wall. No?
Honestly, I'd take out that camera and just lay prone watching one of the hallways, and maybe have Mongoose lay prone watching the other. And if they come at us, I mean, we have the freaking firepower to hold them back.
But then we should at least open the door first, like not that we have to do the activation rolls as the helicopter arrives. That would be fatal.
Well, you're inside, you can open the door. It's unlocked from the inside.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You're on that side of the door, so you can get right through it. The only reason why the two above you were like that was it was like a double security lock.
So in that case, then, can I take up a position where I'm pointing this rifle down that hallway in case anybody starts to come down? I can just kind of fire.
Yep. Cool. All right, so you wait for the 7 minutes. Do you want to blow up the thing now, or you're just waiting?
Oh yeah, blow it up.
Yeah.
Okay. You blow it up. It explodes. Yeah,
That's
that'd be fun.
satisfying.
I just want to try something here. I'm gonna get on that walkie-talkie again.
Yep.
And say, Gregor, are you there?
There's no answer.
Ah, Gregor's dead, guys.
Fuck Gregor. So you basically.
Wait, do I hear this on my walkie-talkie?
You hear it on the walkie-talkie from
Okay.
the guy, yeah. Yep.
Your walkie-talkie isn't broken. They're just not responding.
That's right. They're not responding. Either there's no way to respond, or they recognize your voice, or don't recognize your voice, or you're not really sure why. So you blow up the lab. All right, cool. The lab's blown up. And
I would like to say into my microphone, Gregor está aquí. Maybe speak Spanish.
So
Gregor is not a Spanish name.
I'm trying to use all the stats that I haven't got to use yet.
I can try in Dutch as well. Tego bandje hier.
he answers. No. No, nobody knows. Okay, so you wait, and then I guess you hear the helicopter, or you know it's time because you have synchronized watches. And you bust out the front door, and you see your helicopter standing out there. And I guess Mr. Wizard, the other guy, comes through the fence, and you're running towards the helicopter to get in. And you have the notebook, and you blow up the lab. However, you hear gunshots ring out from the tower. The search guy, as he shoots down at you.
Return fire.
Yeah, you spin around and shoot back at him.
Does this helicopter have like any guns in it?
There's a guy on the helicopter with a gun. Yeah.
Good luck.
But but basically these guys up in the search tower take shots at you from behind as you're running before they, they're hidden. I'm trying to look for their stats.
Okay, shoot down this fucking helicopter.
So the first one shoots at Bear, and this guy is Edgar, the security chief. He has 85 offense. He's using M16, so it's 41. You're running, but he hits you anyways. So you get shot by the bear gets shot by the first shot, the guy in the tower. In the 65, so in the right leg. So as you're running, he basically shoots you. It is it's only an abrasion though, but a serious one for 2 points. So you get shot by that guy, and then the other guy.
Is this the same leg I was already hitting? I forgot.
You got hit in your left leg last time.
Left leg before, yeah.
Both my legs.
Yeah, now you're like limping. So the other guy in the tower who is, I've been sitting up here this whole time, being bored. The guy in the tower is Abel. So Abel has a 22. Yeah, well, he rolled a 3, so that hits anyways. So that's going to attack the middle person, which is Mongoose, gets shot by a 22 in the 53, which is the abdomen. 8 and 4 is a light puncture for 7 points.
Okay. I'm still okay-ish.
Yeah, so you're running for the helicopter. Basically, the helicopter is. Let me see if I can see how far away the helicopter is. I don't know if it says so. I might just have to roll randomly. All right, let's look at the map and see how far away it would be. So the helicopter is basically a couple hundred feet. So it's going to take you at full speed. It's going to take you. It'll take you a bit. The guy in the helicopter, though, with the Uzi, starts shooting back at the guys in the tower. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to keep running, or do you want to try to turn around and return fire?
Keep running. Fuck it.
Run,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. All right, let me get the guy on that guy with the Uzi.
I don't want to look there.
I mean, you're going to get shot at several more times before you get to the helicopter.
Shoot.
Okay, so he's got.
Screw it. I mean, yeah, I'll keep running. Or doing how I can run without legs.
Okay, the guy with the Uzi hits one of them. Oh, in the chest.
If only we had those orangutans.
Nice.
Be a lot of targets for them to shoot at.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. So basically, they or just the other people that you sent the other direction. Actually, they start running because they didn't get stopped. They start running from the other direction too. There's a whole bunch of people running out here, and I'm just gonna roll randomly. Yeah. The guys in the tower start shooting at those people too. So nobody's shooting at you now. All right, you make it to the helicopter. You all make it. You're good.
Out of here.
You get in and start flying away. And the guy with the Uzi is basically laying down cover fire. And they don't. Nobody else makes it to the helicopter from those people that you sent off to die in the other direction.
I would like to throw tear gas at the guys who shot me while rising up.
Okay, the guy in the tower. Okay, go ahead. Roll an attack.
77.
Nice. You just drop it on the ground and inside the helicopter. If it was like
I hurry and kick it out of the open door. That's such a fitting way to it.
Wow, bear.
Nice.
Just sit
Okay.
on your hands.
So you end up getting away. So basically, you got the notebook, which was I think part of what you were trying to do.
Yeah.
Yay, we only lost 2 agents.
Destroy or neutralize the existing quantities. You didn't do that. Rescue
Where
the
were
doctor.
they?
They were in the boat. Rescue the doctor.
They were.
Obtain information regarding the current and future carriers. Locate. Okay, yeah. So you got the copies of the. Yeah, they were in the boat. And that's why I stopped for a second to check to make sure you wouldn't have seen them. You had to have looked for them because they were in a secret panel and underneath.
Shit.
And you guys, I wanted to destroy the boat, and you guys wouldn't let me.
Yeah, if you destroyed the boat, you would have been good to go.
I'm just saying.
You did destroy the
I
boat.
was not the
That was
one
my-
who stopped you from the
That was my first instinct, was take out the boat. No.
But you did get some good information. You know that there's a good likelihood that the doctor is not kidnapped, but rather
Yeah. He's
in cahoots
Mhm.
with her. And you did get the notebook, so it's not bad. Somewhat successful. You didn't encounter her though. She actually took the boat when you were going back upstairs. If you had just taken the boat, you would have encountered the main bad guy. She was heading towards the boat when you went the other way.
Damn it.
It was like I was like watching the clock. I'm like, you're gonna run right into her, and then you went the other way, and I was like,
Wow.
Nice.
It's so frustrating.
sorry.
All right, man. Well, thanks for running the game.
Yeah.
It's good that we can
They bog you down with the math so you don't think clear.
Exactly. Stop the broadcast.